such deviation. That and all we have to keep in mind. I've also put some questions with respect to law, with respect to law. So here they are talking about what are the external with respect to CSR, corporate social responsibility. So here, what are the external internal conditions or expectation towards CSR? So here, environmental scanning, what is expected from the organization, what is law emphasized, and then how to perceive companies' role and contribute for the CSR, right? And then what to achieve and how to achieve operationalize CSR goals, and then how to deal with expectation and achieve CSR objective, and the implementation when it comes. What are the different steps and initiative for achieving CSR? I have framed the goals. I have framed the strategy. Now, how am I going to implement? There are different, different projects which are, given in the Schedule 7 of Companies Act. Am I going to adopt the same thing, or I'm going to use my own, right? If I'm going to use my own, whether the government norms agrees on that or not, do I need to get permission? That and all I have to check in the case of implementation. And the evaluation, after spending the money on the CSR, I have to evaluate the project, right? I'm spending some money for the Swachhata Bharat, clean nation. So after spending so much money of corporate profit on CSR, now I'm going to check whether the city is clean. What is the perception of the people in living in that area, right? If it is successful, then my strategy is good. Otherwise, it is no good. Okay. In strategic management, we also talk about various other concepts. Strategic leadership, right? Strategic leadership. What is the strategic leadership? A manager's potential to articulate, right? A manager's potential to articulate the strategic vision for the organization and to motivate, guide, and influence his subordinates to attain the objectives of the vision. So, strategic leadership basically one should have. So generally, people call, right, when you see any big businessman's interviews, they always say that he is a visionary. Visionary means what? He can see, he can forecast, where he wants to go, what are the things required, what he wants to do, everything he knows. So that is why the business people are always, mostly they are called as a visionary. Visionary means what? They can visualize what is going to happen because of their experience and expertise, right? Because see, nobody can do the strategy at first instance. If they are doing it, you have to try whether they are successful in all other things. If they are successful, then you can say that they are born with these capabilities, that skill sets. Otherwise, generally what happens that we have to do some strategy, see whether it is working or not. Otherwise, we have to go. There is a very funny example also that I would quote, that when many times, those who are doing MBA or any correspondence courses, they always have a concept. What is the concept, sir? If I write 40 pages, I will get 40 marks. But that concept is not true at all, right? You, without knowing anything, you cannot write 40 pages. Those who are telling 40 pages, they read some headings, but inside they would have made some stories, right? This 40 pages concept is not there at all. Nowhere in the world 40 pages is working. When some of your friends are telling that I have written 40 pages, I have got 40 marks, it is because they have written some headings, because all the papers are evaluated. So here what they are talking about, when you are visualizing, where when you're reading, you see that this is very important, I have to study. So when you study, that same question comes, you are successful, then you are called as a visionary. Similarly, in a business, when you see the eventualities in the future eventualities, when you can predict, then you are a visionary. So visionary, it's not only planning, but also you have to communicate it nicely with your staff and those who are going to execute it. You have to make sure that it is working, it is being implemented properly, evaluated properly, and then you can say you are a strategic leader. So for strategic leadership, what are the qualities required? So you need to have you have to have a vision, right? You should have all the capabilities to visualize your future, right? What are the and then internal external scanning, right? That you need to have, and communication you need to have, how to communicate to your fellow colleagues of the organization, about your vision, right? And how are you going to implement it? After implementation, how you are going to evaluate? So all these characteristics you should keep in mind when it comes to strategic leadership. So it can be defined as utilizing strategy in the management of employees. That means what we have studied in the first semester, that who is the best manager. Management is nothing but getting things done through others. You will not do, but you will make others do the work, and then you get the benefit, right? For which you are paying the money, for which you are paying the salary. It is not that you are, taking away the labor of the other person, but what you do, you get the things done through others, or with the help of the others you do. So here similarly, you are utilizing your strategy in the management of employees. How you are managing your employees, how you communicate, how you get the things done, right? How do you make sure that your employees implement the strategy in the nice way? And what are the purpose of strategic management? Strategic productivity, right? And then generate an environment in which employees match the organization needs in the context of their job individual job. So here what they are talking about, when you are talking about generate an environment in which employee match, that means when you communicate your, yes.
We cannot see the second slide or something else. Or are you in still first slide?
No, I don't know why it is not moving. I think I'm in a problem. 1 minute. Let me stop this and then I will do again. Is it moving now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, in case if it stops, you please let me know, because I'm only talking what is there in the heading. If it is new terms are there, you please let me know.
Sure, sure.
Thank you, man. Thank you for your help. Okay. So when you are talking about this, implementation, you have to communicate properly. You have to, help the employee to understand the organization vision and mission, so that they will be able to execute the work properly. And the third one, instill confidence to the employees in an organization to follow their own ideas. So strategic management also talks about, when you are talking about reactive situation, you cannot ask them to wait. Say for example, if you are working in an organization, there is an emergency, there is an accident happen, you cannot wait for the management to decide what is to be done. You have to do some first aid. If it is beyond the control, you have to admit you have to take them to the medical. You have to take the person to the medical unit, right? So here strategic management also gives the employees of the organization some power to react to the situation. So this is different from companies to the company. This is being different to companies to the company, because there are companies, they will always have the power at the top level only. There are companies, they give some power to the a lower level. And it keeps changing depending on the organization. When I see organization, it is size, capital, number of employees, the operation, that different types of operation that they undertake, all that we need to keep in mind when you are giving the powers. Otherwise it becomes what? It becomes decentralization. When you give the power, you do not know, you have to watch everybody how each one is doing what and all. And similarly, when you are saying centralization, that is also having limitation. When you are having all the powers with one person, is called as a centralization. In the case of a centralization, you cannot implement the work, and the responsibility lies with you only. When the responsibility with you, no employee will take the responsibility. They will say that yes, it was an accident and that person died. Why he died? Because we don't have the power to take him, right? We don't have any power, we don't have any facility of the first aid. So then the liability, all the liability will fall on the top level management. So each centralized and decentralized have the problem. That is why in management we have studied that we have to have a proper combination or a balancing between the centralized and decentralized. You have to clear demarcation should be there. What function should be centralized, what activity should be decentralized. Then functions and importance of strategic leader, right? What are the functions of the strategic leader? Strategic leader, basically they navigate the work, and they are called as a strategist, and they are entrepreneur. because when you are a visionary, you know how to run the business. So you are an entrepreneur and a mobilizer, mobilizing the resources, talent advocate, captivator, global thinker, and change driver, enterprise guardian. And strategic management functions and importance for professionals. As I told you in the beginning only, why do we need to study? That is why this particular slide that I have included, why do we need to study, is because we do advisory services as an executive. When the board of directors, when the top level management, they come and tell you some problem, that we have to give advice. When you give advice, we need to have strategy. We need to have the knowledge about the strategy. Communication with the stakeholders, you have to communicate, with the stakeholders, various stakeholders like internal, external. And then flawless disclosure and reporting, you have to report. What is the reporting? When you are an executive, you have to report to various authority. When any incident happen, when you are making a profit, when you are spending CSR, corporate social responsibility, all that you have to report it. Report to whom? Report to shareholder, report to debenture holder, report to customers, right? Report to suppliers, report to management, right? Report to government officials, right? All that you need to do it. And management of board meeting and committees, compliances with the laws. And then representation. Many a times what happen when there is a problem, we the executives have to represent, right, to the court, right, to any conciliation, arbitration, all that we have to do the representation. Very simply I can say that the company being an artificial person cannot physically present anywhere. So what they have to do, they have to nominate somebody. They have to nominate somebody. That somebody could be us also, depending on the agreement of the board of directors. Okay, what are the competencies is required, right? What are the competencies? So here what I'm talking about, company secretary, it is all the professionals. So here company secretary, basically they decide on the on the they are the key person in the decision making of the company. So similarly all the executives, so when you say professionals, you can say all the professional, you can replace it. Possessing a thorough knowledge of the company's business, right? You need to have, otherwise you do not have the knowledge of internal factors, right? Sound knowledge of law relating to company, capital market, industry. So that means you have to be updated with the informations. Must have a strong communication and professional skills, legal skills, management skills, IT skills, etc. Being intuitive and sensitive to the thoughts and feelings of the board of directors and the CEO. When the directors are coming and talking, before that you should be able to predict what is the problem. When they are coming and explaining to you, then you are not reactive, right? You have to be proactive to understand the mindset of the top level management, staying current with the changes in the corporate governance, and giving the board and managers a heads up about the new development. You have to be in such a position where you have to advise the top level management before they come and tell you that what happened about this particular issue, right? You have to give a heads up to the board of directors and the top level management about your ideas. And being able to work and achieve a consensus with the multidisciplinary settings, being flexible, creative, detailed, becoming remaining calm under pressure, and not losing sight of perspective. So this is very very important. It is very very important for all executive. When you see there are HR executive in the organization, if you go and talk, no, they are like they are always very sorry face, and they are always irritating face only. They will not treat us properly. But what is the main qualification that they should have? HR should be very friendly, calm, quiet. But in many places you don't see that. You don't see that because what is happening when they are also having little problem. What is the problem? When they talk little bit with an employee, immediately employees start taking advantage of the HR, right? So that is why here what they are talking about, when you are in the top level, when you are in the decision making position, you have to stay calm. That means what? You cannot react immediately, right? It is not necessary to react to all the situation. Now let us see, One person is coming and telling, say I'm telling an HR example, I'm coming and telling whether you are giving promotion or not. If you're not giving promotion, I'm leaving. That time you should not react. When you react, they will know their value, the employee will know their value. So that is why the HR will always act, okay, if you want to go, if that is your wish, you can go. They don't react, right? They will say that you can give the letter, I can talk to the top level and come back to you. This is how they are reacting, right? This is how it's supposed to react. So that means what? You remain calm. Don't show that your weakness. When you show, when you're reacting, that shows your weakness. It can be also used in the real time situation. Many a times what happen when two people are arguing, right? When there is a argument comes, when you are reacting, when you are shouting, the other person will pulse your weakness, and then they will know, they will blame all the blames, they will transfer all the blames on us. So that is why this is, when you are in a decision making power, you have to remain calm. Even when the pressure comes, you have to remain calm. And another thing, when the strategist know, when you want to be successful strategist, what you have to do, you should not carry your pressure to the, you should not mix your pressure with the personal. Now we are going to talk about the strategic planning, right? Strategic planning. Let me check whether it's visible. I don't know, my slide is not moving. Let me take out this. Wait a minute. Let me open the PDF. This is giving a problem. Okay. So in this case, what we are going to discuss in this topic, strategic planning, how to do the planning, right? So far what we have discussed about what is a strategy, what is strategic management, right? The entire process we have studied how strategic management works. It starts from the external internal audit, and then you make your vision mission, setting long-term goals and objective, and then you formulate your strategy. And after strategic formulation, implementation and evaluation comes. Then we have also discussed about the strategic leadership, the qualities of the strategic leadership leaders, and then functions of strategic leaders, right? And the purpose of strategic leadership, all that we have discussed. Now we are going to move to the strategic planning. As a strategic planning, it is an organization process of defining its strategy or direction, and making decision on allocating its resources to pursue the strategy, right? So yeah, basically what they're talking about, it is defining its strategy, how you are going to define, how much time it's going to take, right? How much time is going to take, how long will it take, what are the resources available, what are the resources are required, estimation, what are the staff's requirement, what are the staff's availability, all that we keep that in mind. So that's how this strategic planning takes. It may also extend to control mechanism for guiding the implementation of the strategy. So in that in a planning premises, in the case of control, backward and forward, right? That concept we know, right? 1 minute, let me. Okay, so when you are saying in a management control technique that we have seen, planning means what, forward looking, and control means what, backward looking. Where did we go wrong? Why did we go wrong? That is what is being asked. So here, what they are talking about, it may also extend to control mechanism. Planning doesn't talk only about the forecasting. Sometimes it also talks about backwardation. Also, what mistake we did in the past, so that we can correct it in the future. For the guiding and implementation of the strategy, the concept of strategic planning gained prominent in strategic management in the corporate sector from 1960s, right? From 1960s only, that strategic planning is a concept, evolved, right? That is the first time that they were talking about. Before, they were having the strategy, but it was not properly defined, right? Once it was defined, then they started talking about the strategic planning. You have to plan, right? You have to have the premises, then you have to need the allocation of the resources. All that were brought on only from the 1960s, and it has maintained its importance in the contemporary times too. So when you are talking about strategic planning cycle, it starts from the purpose and mission, right? First thing, what you need to have, you need to have the purpose and vision, mission, and then goal. You examine internal and external, summarize findings in a SWOT analysis. What is a SWOT analysis? It talks about strength and weakness, opportunities and threat, right? Strength, weakness, opportunities and threat. So opportunities and threat is an external factor, strength and weakness is internal factor. So here what we do, we identify what is the internal advantages, internal disadvantages, what are the external opportunities and threat available. Then accordingly, what you do, you frame your strategy. So for framing the strategy, you need to be equipped with all these concepts. What are the benefits of strategic planning? It improved, the first advantage is that when you do the strategic planning, it is, forget about the strategic planning, anything you plan, you will be able to predict your risk, future risk. When you predict your future risk, what will happen, you'll be able to avoid or control, you'll be able to avoid to zero, or you can control it to a minimum, right? So it improves. When you do that, you'll be able to have an improved result and confidence. See, simple example will take that when you are having a constraint, you're expecting constraint, right, in the future, that you might not have sufficient money, you are expecting some power cut, or you are expecting some time constraint, right? You might not have, you're expecting some employee might leave you in your organization. All the employees are above 50 now. At the age of 60, they will retire. So what you have to do, you have to think of recruiting new people. It will take time. This all senior employees are not all junior employees. This is the common perception. The senior employees, whatever problem happens, they will not think of leaving. But nowadays generation, what we have, we always have, if something happens, that we will always think of shifting. Even if the work is good, what we will think, we will think, if I move from this organization to another organization, I'll have 30% hike, right? So that is why when you are forecasting the constraint, then you will also do proactive steps. And then it allows you to focus on your problems, focus on your goal. And it also helps you to problem solving in the sense that when you are predicting, see the situation I told you, this is one of the important case in the HR, right? When you are forecasting your employees, good employees, they are going to retire. How are you going to handle the situation? So that is a problem. How you are going to solve the problem? You have to have understudy. What is this understudy method? You have to recruit people well in advance, and keep them under the employee who are going to retire. They will train them in such a way that the new employees also get to know the all the functionalities of the organization. And then it also gives you the teamwork. When you have the goal, when you're working in a team, it builds the teamwork. And then it gives you proper confidence in communicating, right? Communicating confidently, clearly with the stakeholders. And it has a greater control. When will you have a greater control? When you plan, when you are a visionary, when you see, you can keep the things under control. When you forecast, you can keep things under control. What are the limitations of the strategic planning? All planning has a two problem. One is cost, other one is timing, right? Because when you are running a small company, is it really possible for you to have a strategic planning. It is very difficult. Why it is difficult? Because you need to have cost, you need to have sufficient time, right? And the third one is implementation. When it comes to implementation, whatever we predict, even this there's a big debate happened when this corona came. When the corona came, no, that year, right, that year, all the astrologists, they were telling this year is going to be good, this, that, and all those things. But that year was very bad for the entire world. So what they are talking about, the strategy what we do when we go to see, I'm not talking about good or bad, I'm telling you about the situation, right? When you are predicting something, when the astrologer told us something, that we have made the plan, but when it comes to implementation, the environment is not as same as the astrologer told, then we cannot go with the same strategy what we have framed it in the beginning. So that is why when it comes to implementation, strategy is a very big problem, because environment you cannot predict it 100%, it keep changing, it keep changing. So that is why if not implemented properly, whole planning exercise will go futile. And disillusionment, cynicism, and feelings of powerlessness often result if people have contributed energy for development of a plan which is not implemented. If you are not implementing that one, right, you are making all the plan, going to the top level management, that they are rejecting your plan. So whatever time, energy that you have spent in framing this a strategic planning, it is going in vain only. Okay, this is a very very important technique to understand the competition in the market, to understand or forecast the competition in the market. Porter 5 forces, Porter's 5 forces. Who is this Porter? Is a Harvard Business School professor. He's called as a Michael Porter. This model is called after his surname. Porter 5 forces model is an analysis tool that uses 5 industry forces to determine the intensity of competition if in an industry and its profitability level, right? So here basically they talk about what is that, competition, the level of competition, what are the threat that you will have to face, and how will you react to the situation. That is what being discussed or presented in the Porter's 5 model. So to give in a nutshell that we can see there are 5 forces. What are the 5 forces? One is threat of new entrants. See, when you are starting a company, before going to this, I'm telling you, when you're starting a company, you are the only person, you are the only business person in your hometown, right? You are in your area, you are the only person who is distributing or making or selling one particular product. What are the threat that you can have? You can have the threat when you are the only businessman, you will make any amount of profit, because whatever price you said, there is no competition. So whatever price you said, that people are ready to buy at that particular price. Okay. Then seeing this, no, supplier will do what? Supplier will come and tell that you are taking so much profit. Now I am going to increase the price of the raw material. So there is a threat from the supplier, right? Threat from the supplier. Supplier might suddenly ask demand for the more price. If you are not agreeing, they will stop supplying. That is one threat. Then the other threat, what, you have a substitute. When you keep increasing the price, the buyers will always look for what? They will also look for a alternative products, so substitute products, right? And then when you keep earning so much of profit, even one of your friends also will do what? Okay, let me also start the similar business because my friend is earning so much of profit, so let me be a competitor to him. So what is there happening? So threats of a new entrant. And the fourth one is buying power of buyer, right? Buying power means what? Buyer sometime they will drop your product and go. If you're not treating the buyer properly, if they feel that you are cheating on them, then they will stop using that particular product. Then when all these four factors come combined, right, there is a rivalry among the existing competitors. So existing competitor will always try to take an advantage of this situation with respect to supplier. What will happen? when the supplier is supplying some product to you, what I will tell, okay, you come and supply that product, I'll give you 10 rupees extra for each product, because that the competitor is cheating on you, you are making less profit. You see, he has over a period of time he has grown so much, but you are not growing. If you are supplying that to me, i will give I will give that, right? So that is what is being told in the case of a rivalry. Now look at it. They have given some examples also. Threat of a new entrance when it comes. It here they talk about. Here they are talking about barriers to entry, and then economies of scale, brand loyalty, capital capital requirements, cumulative experience, government policies, access to distribution channels, switching cost, and etc. See, in this, no, the main thing you can say that economies of scale and government policies you have to understand. What is this government policies they are talking about? We have a competition act. Have you heard about this act? Competition act they are talking about nowadays. Companies they keep coming and merging into one and all the things. So there is a competition commission of India, CCI. Any two companies are merging, you have to get prior permission from the competition commission of India with respect to that this merger does not harm the competition. This merger is not going to give you a competitive position in the market. You are not going to be market leader, right? The combination worth, what is the asset worth when you are combining, right? All these things, abuse of market position, anti-competitive agreement. So government policy has made that nobody should stop the new entrant. Nobody should stop the new entrant. So if more competitor comes, then customer will get advantage. How customer will get advantage? When there is only one person, that person whatever price is fixing, that at that price only you have to buy. If there are competitor, what they will do, I have to give you an attractive price. When I'm giving an attractive price, competitor will reduce, I will reduce, again competitor will reduce. This price war will go at what level? Up to a break even plus margin. That means customers are getting benefited. And that is why here they are also talking about the economies of scale, right? When you are producing the product, you should check your
So,
economies of scale. Yes.
so this competitive thing you mentioned right now, right? So when Geo came into the picture, most of the other
Can you please be
companies.
little louder, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, yes,
Right. So this competitive topic that we discussed just a minute before. So you
yes.
mentioned that there is a CCI which is there in our country. Uh, when Geo entered into the market, it actually engulfed most of the other companies, right? So still they are surviving, and most of the people are using Geo only. So, any measures or any precautions the CCA suggested them because uh,
Okay, okay. Good, good. Very good question. See, competition here, the main function of a competition commission is that, according to law, what they're talking about. First one is competition advocacy, right? Competition advocacy. What is it? Advocacy means, to make the people aware, right? First function. Second function, you have to encourage the competition. See, forget about Geo. I'm telling you a common example, right? I'm telling you a common example. There is one particular seller who is coming, right? Who is coming to near your house and giving the product at a very lower rate, at a at attractive rate. Would you prefer that product, or you will spend, you will fill your petrol in your vehicle and then go to a cost price shop which is 10 kilometers away, by they are giving some discount, and then you will bring? Obviously you will see what is best, right? So that is why, when the competition, when it comes, when you are entering, that time whether you are killing the competition or not, right? Killing the competition means what? Two competitors are merging, because of which the customers are getting affected, right? So this, any kinds of merger, any kinds of new entrant, the competition commission should be informed well in advance. When you're informing well in advance, then the competition commission will make necessary inquiry, and then only they will allow you to you can proceed with your merger and acquisition. Because there are companies are shutting down, it is not necessarily because of the big players. It is because the strategy which they are using it, where these small and medium scale enterprises are not in a position to sustain. See, simple example I'll tell you. When you are talking about the economies of scale, a small and medium enterprises will have to spend so much of money. If they have to spend so much of money and time when it comes to storage, right, extra production, even marketing, advertising, it's very expensive for them. But for the big companies, they can afford because they have an executive who is taking care of marketing and sales. They will take care of taking this information about the organization. Nowadays, you see, if you are going to any uh, cosplay shop, they take, at the time of billing, they take your number, and then you keep sending you messages. 50% discount, 40% offers are available on Wednesday, on Sunday, Friday, like that. They keep doing it. What happened to the small scale industries? They can't afford. So that is why they are not, the people are not going nowadays to them. Nowadays also, there's another thing is happening now. People are buying for a monthly basis. When you're buying on a monthly basis, you plan in advance. So this small scale, yeah, I can understand your empathy on the small and medium enterprises when they are shutting down. It is they are not using the strategy, and they are not up to the mark, right? They have to change their strategy with respect to technology, with respect to the marketing strategies, all that they have to implement. Then only you will be able to sustain. So your whatever question you have asked, that it is at the control of the CCI, and after their inquiry only they have done. It's just because that the competitor got shut down, or they are not successful. It is not just because of the one person, one key player in the market. Right. So similarly, these the fourth thing, what is ultimately they are talking about when there is a threat. They've given us the example, right? The remaining thing we will discuss tomorrow, as we have crossed 10 o'clock. And I think I could add some knowledge to you at the end of today's session. And the session is going to be like this. If you want any changes, please let me know. Then I can change my strategy according to your request. Is it okay to all of you?
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So we'll see
Thank
tomorrow. Remaining chapter we'll discuss tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
So
sir.
actually, in fact,
Thank you.
you, sir.
Hi guys. Anyone knows which lesson this Potter's strategy is there? I could not find it in that textbook.
Yeah, we need that.
Unit 1. Unit 1.
Unit 1, it comes under lesson 2, I think, but it's not covered in our textbook.
good morning to all. I hope I'm audible to all of you.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, uh, myself, Dr. Sushiniam, actually, I am the person who will be handling the marketing management subject for all of you. So, how usually I can start this session by asking your maybe comfortness, whether you will be able to comfort with a PPT or maybe the PDF, whatever is shared by the campus. So, whatever is fine for me. So, according to your comfortness, I can plan. So, today I have prepared some PPT as well as I have referred your PDF also. So, whatever I am discussing, it should be matched with a PDF so that in the examination time it will be good for all of you. So in that sake, we will plan the coming sessions. That is, for 6 hours will be there. So by the 6 hours, we will be able to discuss the major topics. We won't be having an extensive discussion on all the topics. Even if you are doing like that, I don't think you will be able to maybe cover all the things that too within our short time frame. So can you use your chat box so that we can find whether you are comfortable with the PDF or else some PPT?
Sir, we are not able to use the chat box.
Sir,
Chatting
can
is-
you repeat?
Chatting is disabled.
Yeah, I didn't present anything so far. I will present it, but before that, we will
Sir,
just give
PDF is better for us, sir, because it will be beneficial for during the examination.
okay. So
Sir,
I
thank you very
hope
much,
this.
sir.
Yes,
Still
sir.
one small, can we create a WhatsApp group and soon after completion of the program, just you can share the document. It will be very much
This-
beneficial.
Yeah,
This
Your
docs are already there in the website, sir. You can take it from the website only. But what I am thinking, in PDF, if you are looking to the PDF, it will look like very bulky. So
yeah. The PDF is too big. It's same as the book. So PPT would be better.
yeah,
Just
so
summary.
I will share the PPT once I complete the discussion. I think that will be better because I also done this marketing some 6 years back from Pondicherry only. So the subject I prepared, like we have created a short notes by keeping the notes and all, so that you will be able to refer all the topics before you go for the examination and all. I think that also will be working, but I will be sticking on the PDF to prepare the PPT so that you will be learning entire things or whatever is required for your examination. So I think that will be fine for everyone, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Please go ahead.
today we will have a introduction so that I will also understand from your maybe from your own perspective. So can you use your chat box to? Oh, chat is not available. Okay, fine. So can you tell me how many of you are uh, from other discipline than the commerce discipline or a related discipline? Can you raise your hands in the chat box? I'm just counting the numbers because the terms are highly connected with the commerce and management. So if somebody is from other maybe stream, I should have used some terms as well as discussions accordingly. Almost 27 people are there already.
Sir, like for your information, hospital management students are also here. So we are from medicine background, so it's very complicated for us.
Okay. So this is to
I'm
understand.
I'm also from engineering background, sir.
Okay, fine, no problem. This subject I will teach in a way that will be understandable to everyone, and we will discuss in a way that will be comfortable for everyone. Okay, so for that sake only, I
Sir,
just taken the count from everyone. So almost so many people have maybe given that from different deaneries or different maybe disciplines. So don't worry. So all of us will be going together only. So I won't be maybe considering only the management people or something like that. To understanding that thing only, I just asked. Okay, so thank you. So this is the PDF. I think you will be getting the soft copy of the same also, as well as a hard copy of the textbook from the university. I hope this text or PDF is visible to everyone. I don't know how to enable the chat box.
you are at the enter screen. Instead of that, please share the only document. Yeah, that is the right one.
Yeah, fine. No, this is visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Sir, it's visible now, sir.
yeah. So the paper code is MBAC 2002, and the subject name is marketing management. So this is a subject we are going to discuss and learn in the coming 6 hours, okay, including today's hours. So these are the people who created this particular text, and these are the units for our own understanding. Okay, so unit 1 is introduction to marketing, and second unit is product decision, third price decision, fourth channel decision, and fifth one is promotional decision. So these are the 5 units we are going to discuss. don't get too much panic by seeing this number of pages here. Okay, so these are the numbers which will be giving extra reading and extra understanding for the people. But if you are organizing your maybe process of learning in a systematic way, means you will be able to create the notes maybe within some 10 to 15 pages of maybe short notes. I hope that strategy will be working for the theory subject like marketing. Okay, so those who are from other streams, please go through my PPT. I will share it. I have prepared a few slides for today's session, but I didn't prepare so many slides because I want to check whether which type of maybe discussion mode you want. So in that sake, I didn't have more slides, but we will discuss accordingly. Okay. So these are the 5 units, as I said. So we will start with unit 1 today. So unit 1, the contents I can just project here. It is just to understand the particular part. Okay. So these are the objectives of this particular part. Okay, introduction to marketing and marketing management, marketing concept and marketing process, marketing mix, marketing environment, consumer markets and buying behavior, and later marketing segmentation and targeting and positioning. Okay, so before going to the discussion part, I just want to hear from few of you regarding your understanding about the concept here. So what I am requesting all of you is make sure that you will be able to attempt the question in the examination. At least attempt. You should know what is that concept, and you should know how to find some keywords to write that particular concept. Why I am telling all these things, these are the important maybe parameters we will be considering while evaluating the paper, because we will not be moving too much into the technical side. At least the candidate should be able to understand the concept, and they should be able to maybe articulate the concept by using the expected keywords. So these are the strategies we should follow while attempting the paper during the examination, because we may be knowing the concept, but we don't know how to present the concept by using the right keywords. In that case, even though we are having the knowledge, we won't be getting the expected mark. So in that sake also, apart from the maybe industrial perspective also, we should see how exactly it is happening in the real time scenario. So if you are looking and learning in that perspective, I hope all of you in the present class will be able to understand the concept and execute the things according to your learning objectives. That is for the examination or degree or maybe the career progression or whatever. Okay. So in that maybe juncture, I want to know something about the expected topics. Okay. So how many of you know or tell me some keywords which are coming to your mind whenever you are hearing the term marketing? Can you use your mic for giving the keywords? Don't explain, but give only the keywords. This is a platform you should share and learn.
Promotions.
Yeah, promotions are coming. Okay. Then,
Buyers and sellers.
ma'am, once again.
Well, we have buyers and sellers.
Yes, buyers and sellers must be there. Yes, marketing buyers and sellers will be there. Exactly. Yes.
Advertisements.
Advertisements. Okay. So the major, yeah.
Services.
Yeah, product and services. Yes, exactly. Yes, marketing is not only for product. Yes, it is
Sales
only
of products.
for services. Yes.
Sales of products.
Sales of products. Yes, sales of products. Yeah.
Logistics.
Logistics. Yes.
Sir,
It is a way of promise.
Yeah, come again.
4 P's that product,
four
place, price,
Ps.
promotion.
Yeah, there are some 4 P's. Those who are into other streams, they may not be hearing, but we will discuss that also. There are some 4 important P's or components or elements that we have to consider in marketing: product, place, promotion, all these things. Yes.
Offers.
Offers, right? Yeah. I think this brainstormed maybe activity we had some keywords, right? So I hope those keywords will be having some connections. Those connections only we will be going to discuss in the first unit. Okay, that is marketing and marketing management. Okay, so the marketing concept is coming later. So there are some perception about marketing from the olden time period to the present. Okay, so that we will be discussing the marketing concept part. Okay, then marketing process. This is a systematic process. How many of you are agreeing that marketing is a process? I hope all of you will be agreeing that marketing is a process, right? It is not a one-time thing. Okay, it required a systematic kind of steps or process or stages, right? Then somebody mentioned about the marketing mix, that also we'll be going to discuss. Then later, marketing environment. How many of you heard about the marketing environment? What is marketing environment? Tell me anything which is coming to your mind. It may be right, it may be wrong. Don't bother about the right or wrong. Give me how many of you heard about marketing environment or components or things which may be considered in the marketing environment.
Demography.
Demographic, yes.
Income.
Income, okay.
Usage of the products.
Usage of the product. How many of you are thinking in a broader perspective, like government, legal side, regulations? That may be one of the environment.
Yeah, the micro and macro environments.
Yes, micro and macro environment for the firm, right? So there may be n number of factors.
Profit motive.
Which one, sir? Which one, sir?
Profit motive.
Yeah, profit motive, that is coming something inside the organization, right? So all those things we'll be learning in the marketing environment. Okay, so next after that we will be discussing about the consumer markets and buying behavior. So this is little maybe wider, so this is very wider kind of topic, very broad topic. We will be having some subtopics under this particular area. Then last we will be discussing about the marketing segmentation and targeting and positioning. Okay, so these are the keywords, these are the things we will be going to discuss in the coming maybe time, that is from the first unit. Okay, so this is the discussion that I had intentionally to make you comfort, okay, with respect to our discussions and topics. Okay, I hope all of you are having something in your mind according to the discussion that we had, or I'm expecting maybe involvement from your side also, then one side maybe lecture. Okay, so that I can also do some modifications according to your requirements, so that ultimately you will be getting some benefit out of the discussions. Okay, fine. So as somebody mentioned, I won't be going with the PDF. I will project a PPT. I will share the PPT later. Okay, so that will be useful for you. So please wait. Let me open the PPT. I hope the PPT is visible to everyone.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Fine. So as we said, these are the components of unit 1. These are the things we will be going to discuss. Okay, so introduction part is coming. So we know that marketing is not something which is not familiar to all of us. It is a concept, it is a practice, it is something that everybody knows, right? We may be the part of marketing campaign, we may be the part of marketing strategies, we may be the part of the marketing strategies as well as maybe policy of somebody, okay, knowingly or unknowingly. Okay, so can we have a business without having any kind of marketing strategies or marketing techniques or marketing approach? What is your opinion? Why we are learning this particular subject? We'll take little time in the beginning, okay? Later we'll go a little fast. I hope that will be fine for everyone. So why we are learning this subject? Why? How many of you heard that marketing is a pervasive function, or marketing is a kind of function which is there everywhere? This is the point we should discuss here. Yes.
To enhance the reach of a product to the consumer.
Okay, to reach of the, to enhance or to ensure the reach of the product to the consumer. Yes, that is a right maybe contribution. Apart from that, anyone?
To find a potential customer.
Finding the potential customers. Yes, sir. Thank you. Right. So marketing is not something maybe which is not a element which is not unfamiliar to all of you, right? All of us are hearing what is marketing, right? Production and marketing of goods and services are the essence of economic life in any society. Why it is so means you can also find that now the entire world is coming to India. Okay, why everybody is focusing on Indian market is because of this reason only. Okay, they are having high potential customers or consumers in the Indian economy. Okay, so we are representing the largest maybe populated country in the world. Apart from that, majority of the maybe demographic, that is a majority of the population is representing the age category of youngsters. All these things are tempting towards the maybe prospective customers or the number of potential customers in the market. Okay, so this is the essence. Okay, this is the thing. If you are planning something in the business part, you have to have this particular awareness. That is, Indian market is the most maybe demanding market in the entire world. Okay, so to have those potential consumers or customers, we should have a right strategy. So how we will be finding them, how we will be satisfying them, how we will be finding their needs and wants. All those things, all those requirements, all those outcomes will be defined under the scope of marketing. Okay, then second, all the organizations perform these two basic functions to satisfy their commitments to their stakeholders. So who are the stakeholders for the organization? Can you tell me who are the stakeholders? What is stakeholders and who are the stakeholders for organization?
Stakeholders are people who have interest in the company's growth.
Yeah,
Shareholders.
People who are interested in the organization. It can be the shareholders. Yes, apart from shareholders, who are the stakeholders?
Shareholders, employees, or consumers, all are the stakeholders.
Yeah, shareholders, consumers, maybe employees, right? Government will be there, right? Suppliers will be there, bankers will be there, right? These are the people who are having interest. So why we are discussing all those components here is, if you are having a right marketing strategies, if you are having a right marketing approach, or maybe the planning part, you will be able to have a right relationship or healthy relationship with all the stakeholders. Okay, so why we are doing all this marketing maybe initiative for any of the organizations are because of this reason. Okay, to have a better relationship as well as outcome with all the stakeholders. Okay, not only the consumers or customers. So marketing is a kind of maybe term which is not narrow in the sense, right? It will be having n number of applications, that with a wide diversified stakeholders. Okay, so to that understanding only we have kept these points. So my sincere request to all of you is, don't maybe keep only these points in your mind. So along with these keywords, what we are doing is we are discussing some other points. Okay, so examination time or maybe the test time, if you are able to articulate by using these keywords, it would be better than by hurting something. Okay, so to that sake only I'm just keeping the keywords here. Okay, so keywords are important, so please ensure that maybe keywords. So this is another topic which is there in your syllabus and your maybe PDF. How does an organization create a customer? So what do you think? Why and how a organization will be able to create customers? And there are some maybe process. Okay, so first of all, they have to identify the customer needs. Okay, so what exactly the customer need, or what exactly they want from the organization, or what exactly they need to satisfy their maybe requirements or uses. Okay, so this is the first stage. Then designing goods and services that meet those goods or needs. Okay, so you should not maybe by heart these things. You see whether you want to produce something or you want to give a services, new services. So how you will be able to develop that particular business? First of all, what we will be doing, we will be checking the needs of the customer. Then later, we will be designing the goods or services according to the needs of the particular targeted
Excuse me.
consumers. Yes, sir.
Yeah, are you going to the other screens or just in the first slide? Because
No, this is in the first unit only, sir.
no, I mean Are you on the first slide or you moved? Because I'm just saying the first slide only. So just checking.
Is it others? Can you reply? I hope it is moving.
No, it's not.
No, sir, it's
No,
not.
we are in the first slide
sir, it's
only.
not moving, sir.
Okay. Sorry. You should maybe please interfere in the beginning only. Okay. Technical
Sure, thank
side we are not seeing, so that I will share the entire screen so that it will be better.
Sure, thank you.
Yeah. Fine. I hope the entire screen is visible to everyone now. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. So these are the things we covered. So please interfere. Okay. There is no need to hesitate to turn on your mic and maybe put your comments so that I can also understand. So unit 1, and these are two things we have discussed in the introduction part, why we are maybe marketing is important, why the concept of marketing strategy is important. Okay, this PPT I will share. Don't take any maybe notes from the PPT. I will share it. So this was the question we were maybe addressing now. That is, how does an organization create a customer? Okay, so identifying the customer needs, designing the goods according to the customer needs. This is our second one. Third, communicating about those goods. Okay, so here it is hinting towards something. What is that hinting term in the marketing? Communicating those goods and services to the prospective buyers. What can be this hinting keyword?
It's advertisement.
Advertisement, yes, exactly. Advertisement, promotional things, right? Advertisement will be the keyword which is coming. So those who are not aware about these keywords, don't worry. Okay, so please understand, like, we are doing a business and how we will be doing. Okay, then marketing the goods and services available at times and place that meet customer needs. Okay, so it is necessary that even though you find the right need of the people or right people with the expected maybe products and services, it is also equally important to serve those things according to the expected time. Okay, expected time and expected place. We have found some product, okay, it is having a high market or good market in Bangalore. Okay, but we are producing the goods in some other place and you are not distributing the good in Bangalore, maybe city or Bangalore area, or in Karnataka or in Tamil Nadu, whatever. So if it is not delivered, if it is not communicated, or if it is not maybe transferred to the expected place, it won't be having the expected output also or result also. Okay, so in that way it is equally important to distribute the products at the right time at the right place. Okay, if it is not there, whatever things you done in the beginning, that is identifying the customer needs, and all those steps will be wasted. Okay, pricing of goods and services to reflect cost, competition, and customer ability to buy. So pricing is something which require a lot of other research also. Okay, other factors also. So what can be the other factors which are maybe determining the price? Cost is there, competition is there, customer ability to buy is there. Apart from that, can you brainstorm and tell if any other things which may affect the pricing of a good?
Logistics. Logistics.
Can you repeat my
Government policy.
I can't hear.
And sir,
Government policies.
Government policies. Okay, then
demand.
Yes, if it is highly demanding some products, like see the demand of gold and all, right? It is increasing, right? Price is increasing. It is not only the cost of gold, right? So there are some other factors, psychological factors, right? Regulation or compliance factors may be there, right? So according to seasons, right, it may be changing. Some products, tomato and roll, you can find some season it may be very cheap, some season it is very high, maybe due to some natural calamities, disaster and all, right? All those things also affecting, right? I'm just discussing those things. We will study those things later also. Then providing for the necessary services and follow up to ensure customer satisfaction after the purchase. Okay, providing for the necessary services and follow up. So once you supply the product, okay, once you supply the product, you may need to maybe do the follow up things, okay, to measure the customer satisfaction, whether they are satisfied or not, whether they need to get any other support, after sales support, or any kind of services, installation services, all these things. Okay, so these are the ways, these are the steps, these are the strategic steps we have to follow to create customer. Okay, so if somebody is asking, or somewhere if you are getting something like how to create a customer, how to create a customer for an organization, these are the basic steps you have to find. So again, under each of these steps there are n number of other things to notice. Okay, so that and all, that much is not required. That much if you can able to maybe visualize, it will be better, but at least these steps we should be able to discuss. I hope all of you are clear up to this. Right? Yeah. I'm just checking the chat. I hope all of you are clear. Can you raise your hands so that confidently I can move up? Yeah. Thank you. Fine. Now we can discuss the next step. Okay, this is the area which usually come for any of the examination, not only here, even in any of the marketing related papers, we can have this particular kind of question, that is evolution of marketing. So the term marketing, we had a discussion now, right? So the marketing term is having different scope depending on the time period or era or the decades. Okay, over the time the scope of marketing is also changed, or the scope of or definition of marketing also changed. So you can find the first era is coming with respect to production. So here, why marketing is connected with the production is what marketers are thinking in during the production era is consumers favor products that are available at high affordable rate or high affordable price. Okay, improve production and distribution, availability and affordability. So all the other scope of marketing that we are seeing today, that is customer satisfaction, customer retention, customer maybe creation, all these things are not there in the scope of marketing during the production era. Okay, so during the production era, what is marketing? This is the marketing, that is produce more goods which are less cost. Okay, which are in less cost and more affordability. Okay, so availability and affordability is what the customer wants. So they are not focusing on the quality elements, they are not focusing on the other elements like after sales services, customer review system, maybe redressal system. All these things are not talked or coming under the scope of production
Sorry
era.
to interrupt, sir.
Yes.
Sir, that most of us are using mobile phones. So can you zoom this? We can't able to read that letters text font
Okay,
sizes.
okay. Is it fine, sir? Now?
Yeah, yes, better, sir.
No problem. I will share this PPT anyhow, but again, for your maybe request, it's fine. Okay. So this is what production era of marketing is mean for. Okay. So the marketers thinking that marketing will be helpful to fix an affordable price, more production, more distribution. Okay. So they are not seeing anything what we are seeing today as a marketer. Okay. Or marketing function. So this is what production era maybe of marketing. So this is a concept. Okay, so different time period only. Okay, once they understood that, they came to the product era of marketing. Here consumer favors products that offer the most quality, performance and innovative features. So apart from the product part or production part, you can find there are some other elements also came under the scope of marketing. That is quality of the product came there, performance and innovative features also came there. So a good product will sell itself. That is not only the price and the distribution. Here the marketers considered the quality as well as performance and innovative features of the product. Okay, so this is the product concept of marketing. I hope all of you are clear about the production as well as product concept of marketing. These keywords only you keep it in mind, not only the reachability and the price. Apart from that, quality of the product, performance of the product, innovative features of the product also will be coming under the scope of marketing. Is it clear? Fine. So the next concept of maybe era of marketing is telling about the sales, maybe sales era of marketing. So here, so far we had a discussion about the price and quality. Okay, price and quality elements will be coming under the scope of marketing. So here you can find slowly the advertisement part, promotion part is coming. Okay, if the company produce the product with good quality and affordable price may not be sufficient. So according to sales concept of marketing, what they are telling, creative advertising and selling will overcome consumers' resistance and convince them to buy. That is, the promotional elements will be coming in that. That is, marketing, scope of marketing is not only in product and production, but also it will be coming in the sales promotional part. That is promotional techniques. Okay. So it can be advertisement, it can be personal selling, it can be anything, any mode of sales or sales promotion. Okay. So creative advertisement can be one of the scope, or which will be the element which are also triggering consumers to buy the product. This is what the sales people or sales maybe concept of marketing is telling about. Okay, so that is what sales. Then later marketing. So here focus on needs, wants of targeted market. So far you can find the nobody is no era of marketing or evolution area. If you're checking, nobody is talking about the needs and wants of the consumers. Okay, nobody is talking about the satisfaction of consumers. Okay, so in the marketing era of maybe in the evolution stages, in the marketing era, you can find the consumers' needs and wants should be considered. Okay, so this is the main purpose. The needs and wants of the consumer should be satisfied, identified, and satisfied. Then only they will be able to have a better marketing. So here the marketing concept is focusing on the needs and wants. Okay, and last you can find, apart from the needs and wants, the consumer as well as the seller should have a better relationship. Okay, that is relationship marketing only. Okay, marketing scope extended into the better relationship between the customers and other stakeholders. Okay, so this is the maybe modern way, according to your maybe materials. This is the modern maybe era of marketing. There it is not only creating the sales, it is not only creating the quality, price, affordable maybe convenient distribution or quality or customer satisfaction, but also it should be able to have a better relationship. Okay, between the marketer as well as other stakeholders, including the consumers, government, suppliers, bankers. Okay, then employees, employers, or everybody, everyone, not employees, employees and other stakeholders inside, or internal stakeholders also will be there. So these are the maybe different stages or different evolution stages of marketing or scope of marketing in different eras. I hope all these maybe 6.5 points are clear for everyone. There are extensive discussion in your textbook. If you really want to have in-depth understanding, you can go through it. But if you are discussing in that extent, you will not be able to maybe cover everything. Okay, so these keywords at least you should remember and you should be able to articulate. Is it clear for everyone? Evolution of marketing. Please give the thumbs up so that I can understand.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, just yeah, thank you, sir. One question. So
Yeah.
in this evolution, right? So from the beginning of the marketing, these were all these stages, or like, is there any order that it has come? Because why I'm asking this question is, whenever we think of marketing, we mainly sales portion is what comes into mind, but not the
Yeah.
production product at all. So was there a stages where these were
So,
included?
so sir, this is like marketing. The concept of marketing was very narrow in the olden time period. Okay, the marketing, the concept of marketing was very narrow. That is why in the production concept you can find they are looking only for the production as well as marketing of it. That is distribution. Okay, slowly in different stages we can find product, sales, marketing, and last relationship. The scope of marketing has enhanced. Okay, by having more functions, how you will be able to satisfy the, or how you'll be able to have a better relationship with the customers. In that area you can find all these elements will be present there. That is, by having better maybe affordable price will be there, then right quality goods will be there, then sales innovative promotion will be there, then at last all the needs and wants of the customers will be satisfied, that too for a longer time period. So in the era, maybe the process or the maybe the different stages you can find, the scope of marketing is also enhanced. Okay, so this is what evolution. Evolution means how the present marketing concept or scope is developed. Okay, so in the beginning time, it was very narrow, and later you can find the scope of marketing has enhanced or developed. Okay, you are right only, sir.
Sure, thank you.
Anyone else? Anything? Any doubts? Please let me know.
So
Only today we will be having.
right, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Marketing process comes first, and then the sales will kickstart, right, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
The hierarchy should be like that only, right?
Yeah. It is starting with very narrow concept of marketing, and later you can find n number of other maybe elements or things also coming under the scope of marketing. Okay. Yeah. Give me a second. Fine. So with that, we'll move to the next. What it is. So here you can find two concept of maybe marketing. Okay, so this is also there in your syllabus. Okay, so
Hello, sir. Good morning.
yeah.
Hello, sir. This is Gautam. So I just wanted to make sure, just like, could you please confirm, like, this precise questions, like, do we get all these things through email, or you will be putting in
No.
any of the groups?
The PPT you are asking, sir?
Yes.
PPT, I don't know how the system is working there. Okay, I will share the PPT to ma'am, so you can check with the team. Okay, how and where they will be sharing the material. Anyhow, these things I taken from the PDF only. Okay, from the PDF only I have taken this particular material. But if you really want to have this PPT, you can check with them. I don't know if you are having a group or something, I can share there. There is no issue. I don't have any constraint to share or maybe give to any of you, but I don't know how it is happening. So I will check with ma'am. Anyhow, we are having 5 more sessions. So whatever I am taking, whatever material I am preparing, I will share it. Apart from that, PDF is there so that we can use that PDF also.
Sir, you can share the PPT directly with the students. Other faculties are also doing it.
Okay, how are they sharing, sir? How are they sharing?
Sir, they are sharing directly with us.
Okay, in the WhatsApp group is there? Or
yeah, any one of us you can share.
Okay, no problem, sir. You can contact me or I can share any of you so that you can also use. Okay, I will prepare it more with more explanation and points. So
yes,
others also will be able to use it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can share your email or phone number, and one of us can reach you. And we have a WhatsApp group. We'll share it.
Sure. I will share. At the end of the session, I will share so that
Yeah.
maybe in the coming weeks, all the 6 hours, whatever I'm taking, it may be the capsule for everyone, maybe to have a better understanding. Fine.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So, because we do have the books, but if we have this precise questions, it will be very easy for the examination point of view. That's right. So if it's in a WhatsApp group, it will be so easy for us.
Yeah, no problem. I will share.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. I don't know. There is some technical issue with respect to my slide. Slides are not moving. Please spare me for a minute. Yeah, I think this slide is visible to everyone, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So there are some two concepts
Yes,
we
sir.
can find here. That is, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So transaction-based marketing and relationship marketing. So before going to this explanation, all of you please try to have a maybe mind map with respect to what is transaction-based and what is relationship marketing. So relationship marketing, we had a discussion in the previous maybe slide. In transaction-based also you can find how marketers or the term marketing can be used under the transaction base. So there is some transaction intention of marketing is only for a shorter time period. Okay, they don't have much maybe intention to have a relationship with the marketer and consumer. So between them, they don't have much maybe intention. Okay, so what they are doing, they are merely exchanging the goods. Okay, they are providing the goods maybe in the right place, right time, but they don't have any long-term intention to have a relationship. Okay, that is why it is coming transaction based. Second, organizational goal, make the sale. This is the only intention. Marketers is having only intention have more sales. Okay, they don't have any intention to have positive relationship with the customers or other stakeholders. Later, you can find emphasis on customer retention. That is, if you are having a right relationship, what is customer retention? I hope all of you know, right? They are maintaining that particular customer base for the company. Then third point is customer service priority. Relatively, it will be low because they are intending only for sales. They don't want to have a relationship. Then key component is they are prioritizing the customer services. They are intending towards the better services in the relationship marketing. Okay, customer contact low to moderate because there is no customer engagement which is happening during the process. But relationship marketing, there is a frequent customer contact or customer interaction for a better relationship. Degree of customer commitment in market, a transaction based marketing, we had a discussion, right? In the evolution stage, you can find production or product. That what you see, they don't have any commitment, extra commitment towards customers. What they are looking, only the production as well as sales. But in relationship marketing, you can find the customer commitment are at the peak. Okay, then basis for seller customer interactions, that is conflict manipulation is the basis for seller customer interactions. They don't have any other maybe intention to have a right or positive relationship, that is like a trust, cooperation, or better services and all. They are only looking sales and conflict management. There is no other commitments. But here in the relationship market, you can find cooperation, trust, all the positive keywords you can use here. In that way, they are maintaining the relationship. Okay. Then source of quality primarily from the production, but here company-wide commitments. That is, entire company, entire maybe system will be looking towards a better relationship. Okay, not only the production area or production section. So this is the another topic that is there in the syllabus, that is comparing the transaction-based marketing and relationship marketing. I hope all of you are clear about this particular maybe discussion. That is two concept of maybe marketing. The same thing only we had used in the previous discussion also, but in a different way.
One
Is it clear,
example.
all of you? I'm
Provide one example.
transaction based.
Yeah, right. That when we're television, that we referred as transaction based because that is one time. Whereas like where product purchasing from Reliance, they are offering some coupons. Upon next purchase, we'll get some discount. That may be like relationship marketing. Like that.
I don't think any marketers will be focusing on the transaction based. There may be people who don't know anything about marketing, maybe focusing. Some shops, suppose if you go to some shops, okay, you can also see that the seller or the owner of the particular property, it may be sole proprietorship, the owner of the particular shop, they may be very rude to you. Okay, they may be giving the product, they may be giving the product. Okay, they may not be giving anything else, they may not be having any intention to have a relationship with you. Okay, they are, what they are doing, they are just delivering the product, or any damage or anything or any conflict is there, they will address. Apart from that, you can't expect even a smile from the person. Okay, that is purely you can put under the example of transaction based. Okay, their intention is only to sell the product or sell the product and address the problem in that particular product. Okay, that example you can put for transaction based. Relationship, maybe marketing, you can put all the examples whatever maybe Amazon is doing, whatever maybe any kind of products. If you buy in online, there will be review system, it is coming, right? They may be asking questions, the customer executive will be calling you, they are asking about the services of the particular product. Okay, they are coming for installation, they are doing all the other things, they are asking after 3 months, they may be calling and asking about your comfortness of usage of the particular product. So all these things, all these examples you can keep. Even you said for Reliance, these things also coming in the relationship marketing only. They want to have a continuous and constant relationship with you, that too a positive relationship. Okay, is it clear, that example?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, fine. So next, what we are going to discuss is with respect to the elements of marketing strategy and its environmental framework. Okay, so this is the maybe structure, this is the maybe slide. You should keep it in mind whenever it is asked with respect to the marketing mix or marketing environment and all. Okay, so we will divide this entire things into different components and we'll discuss one by one. Okay, so what do you mean by strategy? How many of you heard about strategy? What is the difference between strategy and normal kind of maybe plans? Have you heard about strategy? What is strategy? Can you be a little more louder, sir? I can't hear. Yeah, towards something goals is there. Apart from that contribution, anyone else? Any doubts or any contribution towards strategy, the term strategy?
Setting up
Strategy is a plan of action, sir.
It's a plan of action, yes, right?
setting up a long-term goal and constantly following up and having a backup plan to make sure that
Yeah,
happens.
having a backup plan, that too for long run, right? That too for maybe the top level to maybe bottom level. It may be, is it prepared by lower level people or lower level management in the organization strategies?
No, sir, problem.
It will be top level, right? So organization will be having something in crucial, right? That too for long run. That too, it will be having a very direct effect on our goals, mission, vision, all these things, right? Such kind of planning will be there. All those things. Usually, the yeah. Somebody is talking or contributing something. Yeah, fine. Fine, sir. I think your voice is breaking, sir. I think it is only for me or somebody. Everybody is having that same issue, right? Fine, fine, sir. So here, what we can divide. So the term strategy, all of you please remember, the strategy is a term which is used by US soldiers. Okay, they were using this strategy as a set of plans to defeat the plan of maybe the competitors. Okay, so strategies are always looking towards the competitive advantage. Okay, so strategy is also kind of plan. How it is differing from the other types of planning is with respect to this particular element. Okay, please keep it in mind. The element is the getting a competitive advantage. Okay, it is over the competitors. If you are planning something, all those plans again will be coming under the head of strategic maybe planning. Okay, so why we are discussing marketing strategy here? It is the set of plans which are connected to marketing to get a competitive advantage. Okay, second component is environmental framework. So why we are discussing all those things with respect to the environment framework? Suppose if you are having a business, okay, all of you think yourself as a businessman. Okay, you are the marketer for your product. Okay, so there are n number of factors, that is internal as well as external factors, which are affecting your business decisions. Okay, all these elements, all these internal as well as external maybe elements will be called as environmental factors. Okay, environmental factors. It is not like our natural environment. For the business, there are some surrounding factors which are affecting their decision making. Okay, the surrounding factors can be internal matters as well as external matters. Okay, internal matters as well as external market maybe matters. Okay, so this internal as well as external surrounding factors put together is called environmental factors. Okay, business environmental factors. So here you can find entire things is maybe targeting or pointing towards the central maybe keyword, that is target consumers. Who is a target consumer? Suppose if you want to produce something to a targeting group of people who are the prospective consumers or maybe the potential customers or potential consumers, all those people will be coming in the target consumers. So whenever you are maybe thinking about a marketing strategy or marketing as a term or marketing management, there are some four elements or four elements of marketing. That four elements only called four piece of marketing. Okay, four piece of marketing, that is without having this particular four elements you won't be able to have the right marketing strategy. Apart from that four elements, apart from this given four elements, there are some three more elements which are there in the maybe marketing, that and all we will be discussing later. Okay, so whenever you are planning for a marketing campaign or process, you cannot exclude these four elements. Okay, product, price, promotion and place. So there are n number of keywords which are coming under these four elements. Those four elements we will discuss maybe in a little more detailed way in the coming classes. Okay, so why we are discussing these four elements here? We cannot have a marketing strategy without considering these four elements. Okay, so this is the first stage. In product, there are n number of things that they have to consider. Okay, it can be the product sales, packaging, right, product elements, product quality, then product maybe mix, right, how what kind of product you need to do, what is the quantity of the product you want to maybe distribute or produce. Okay, so all the product related details will be there. Second one is price. Okay, how we will be able to decide a price? Is it market price, cost based price? If it is competition based price, what are the factors you should consider before you price a product? Okay, so all these things are related to marketing strategy. You cannot exclude the price elements before you maybe produce a product. Okay, then apart from that, whether it is affordable to consumers, whether it will be a kind of product or price which is not affordable to consumers. Okay, all those things will be coming in the product. Later, promotion. So what can be the decisions you have to take in the promotional mix? What is promotional maybe element in the marketing mix? Can you guess what can be the things which will be coming in the promotional part? Tell blindly. Okay, don't think too much. Whatever is coming to your mind, we can tell. Everybody may mistake have
Yeah,
come
it's
mistake.
again, advertisement, whether it's print media or the digital media, how the companies are
It
planning.
is,
Yeah.
yeah, platform of maybe communication, whether you want to do for do the promotional things through social media or print media or visual media, whatever. Okay, so these decisions are to be done. How much money you have to fix for promotion, right? How extend you want to do the promotion? How much is a time period you have to keep the promotion? Okay, who will be the targeted people? What is the medium of communication to capture the targeted maybe consumers? All these decisions you will be taking in the promotional mix of marketing. Okay, then place. Then what will be the place element? What are the decisions we have to consider in the place element? Can anyone guess what can be the place element? Where exactly? Yeah, somebody or
Yeah, it could be the stores or warehouse, or like how you're
yeah,
going to ship it to customers or give it to them.
how
Like
you
the
are or where you want to produce, where you want to keep, right, all those decisions. So with that, all these four piece of, thank you sir, for all these four piece of marketing we are covered. Okay, so this is the one element that you have to consider while drafting a marketing strategy. Okay, you cannot exclude these four elements. Think about a product that you are going to market, and These four elements you cannot exclude. Okay. Then the second stage, you can find there are some four keywords: marketing analysis, marketing planning, marketing implementation, and marketing control. Okay. So first one is marketing analysis. Okay, you are doing the analysis about the product, price, place, all those things. Okay, you have decided something about the maybe the keywords, all these things that should be considered and all. Then marketing planning is coming. That is planning about the execution. Okay, how you want to maybe execute that particular marketing plan. Okay, about the price, platform, promotion, place, product, everything. Then marketing implementation, once you plan things that will be implemented in the marketing. And marketing control, that is once you done the implementation, you cannot go and sleep, right? You have to work on the implemented project, implemented decisions, whether it is going in the right track or not, whether it is capturing the intended maybe result or not. All these things will be happening in the second level, that is the marketing analysis, planning, implementation, and control. Okay. So later you can find all the maybe components. Okay, all the components which are there in the marketing environment. Initially, before we start the session, we had a discussion about the marketing environment, where we had a discussion about the different factors which are coming in the marketing environment, that is demographic, economic, political, legal, social, cultural, and technological. This marketing environment we will discuss in the next class. Okay, with this we are not going towards the other topics whatever there in the syllabus. We will have a little more maybe pace of discussion in the coming classes. Okay, so today, since it is the first class, I didn't maybe go a little fast. So in the coming classes, it will be going little fast. All of you, I will provide the material. I'll be providing the maybe the required PPT also for your planning part. But again, I'm insisting all of you to look more on the PPT
May,
so that, yeah. Yes,
may
sir.
I have a question, please? So, sir, somewhere I have seen that there are 7 P's in marketing management. So, is it 4P or 7P?
No. 7 P's are there. Initially, 4 P's are there. Additional 3 P's are there. Okay. So totally 7 P's are there. So we will discuss those things today according to the syllabus order. No, it is coming like this only. So I thought instead of discussing everything together, gradually we will have a discussion, sir. Only the
Yeah.
3.4 P's only we are discussing in the beginning. Later, all the 7 P's will be covered. Seven marketing mix separate topic is coming. So there we will be discussing those things, sir.
Okay, sir. We are not able to share anything to the in-call message chat. So I have created a group, so I can share the link, so everybody can join, and you may share the PPT. Possible, sir.
Okay. I will anyhow the same set of people only will be coming for the meeting, right? So I will check with the faculty also. That is your faculty in charge there. So accordingly we will do, or else. Okay, that is fine. I will share with maybe the ma'am. So ma'am will be communicating to all of you. Okay. So even coming classes also I'll be there. So the extended PPT I will share. Okay. After completing the other units also, at least unit wise I will share the PPT. Okay. So thank you. That's it from my end for the marketing. I hope the subject faculties will be coming to picture. Okay. So thank you all of you. We'll have the discussions in the coming maybe classes.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Roshan, can you please unmute yourself? Sorry, mute yourself. Your background voices are, disturbing the class. Yes, thank you. Okay, it's again me who is going to talk about the strategic management. Okay, let us talk about the where we left. We morning, first hour we were talking in previous class. We were talking about what is a strategy, what is a strategic management, how it is relevant for you, how it is relevant for the day-to-day life of a business, right? And what are the component of a strategy? Like we have, what are the things that we have to do to form a strategy? That we have to do internal analysis, external analysis, and then we have to fix. We have to frame vision and mission, and then we have to formulate the goal and objective, and then next step only we can formulate the a strategy. That is what we have discussed. In that we have also discussed about strategic leadership. So what is a strategic leadership? What are the qualities, functions of a strategic leaders? And then key components of a strategic leadership: communication, forecasting, that is planning, communicating, implementing, getting things done through others, all that we have discussed. And then we ended the classes with the Porter 5 models, right? What is a Porter 5 model? It is to understand the competitive forces in the market. This model is being invented by Michael Porter. He's a professor in Harvard Business School. So we were talking about there are various factors, various threats are available to the every business organization. So I told you that first, when you start the problem, when you grow, the first problem you face from the supplier. First problem you face from the supplier, because supplier wanted to raise. As you make more profit, and supplier also will demand the same share or similar share, so he will increase its raw material. So that is a threat for you. And then when you keep growing, then the second thing what will happen: competitor, there is a threat of new entrant to come, and the buyer may change your product to substitute product. And the last one is bargaining power of buyer. Bargaining power of buyer will also bargain for the price, right? If it is only one buyer or multiple buyer, right, only one seller or multiple sellers, so there is always a bargaining capacity. So how you can easily remember buyer and seller: bargaining power of buyer and seller, threat of new entrant, and substitute. So these four, and these are the four key elements. And the fifth force comes here: rivalry among existing competitors. Already there is existing competition is going on, and beyond this there are four factors are also there. So that is what we were talking about. And morning I was also talking about Competition of Commission of India under government regulation or government policy, how they are regulating the competition, right? Why? Because many a time what happened, this competitor, just in order to take advantage, what they will come to an anti-competitive agreement. So that is what is the threat of new entrants. What they do: barriers to entry. They will not allow a new entrant to come into the market, but government does not allow this. Government does not encourage this. Government policy will make this strategy as zero. And then bargaining power of buyers: when it comes the number of customers, size of the each customers. When you talk about number of customers, say for example there are 10 customers, but each customers are a middleman, so they buy huge in quantity, right? So that is why you have to see whether not only the size of the buyer, but also the size, number of buyers, as well as size, what is the quantity that they buy. And then difference between the competitors: price sensitivity, your whether your buyers are sensitive to the price. If you increase 1 rupee also, they will change your product. Are you having that kind of a customers? That you have to check. And buyers ability to substitute, buyers information availability, switching cost, etc. And threat of substitute products: it comes at with a number of substitute products available, buyer propensity to substitute, and relative price performance of substitute, and perceived level of product differentiation, switching cost, and bargaining power of supplier. Again, number of supplier, uniqueness of each supplier's product, right? Raw material, are they are these customized product? If you look at cool drinks, if you look at the soft drinks bottles, each products are unique, right? It is designed unique way. So if that is the case, if they go and you've got the pattern for your product, the bottle design, then he cannot use it. There is no threat. But if you're depending on the design of the supplier, right? Then in that case, he can sell it to any person. Then the competition grows more. So whatever price he demands, that you have to pay. So in that time, that's a threat. And the last one comes rivalry among the existing competitors, number of competitors, diversity of competitions, competitors. What are the other products they have, as well as what other products that you have to differentiate your product from your competitor. And industry concentration, industry growth, quality differences, brand loyalty, barriers to exist, switching costs, etc., to be considered in the case of a rivalry among existing competitors. So, put it in a nutshell, that Porter five forces basically talks about the five forces which are to be faced by the business executive. So in that, four major one consist of bargaining power of buyer and supplier, threat of new entrant, threat of substitute, and beyond this there is one more problem, that is rivalry among existing competitor. That is what we have discussed. See, when they are asking explain the model of the Porter 5 model, then you have to put the chart. At strategic management, I'm telling you also to you have to write, you have to elaborate the concept really well. To elaborate the concept, you have to remember a lot of points. How to remember the lot of points? By making this pictorial representation. See what happened in a essay type exam is essay type questions. If you make your presentation like this, right, and it is self-explanatory, and then you write, you substitute each headings in a short answer, if you short way, if you write, that is sufficient to get to attract the examiner. So that is why instead of writing only theory, making the evaluator read the entire concept. So what you can do this way, you also get benefited. It's easy to remember. It's easy to remember because if pictorial format, if you have, it is easy to write. There are four boxes are there. In that four boxes, what is right, what is left, what is up, what is down, it is easy to remember. Most of my presentations will have these images also. Okay, with this, a part of the first unit gets over. Now we are going to talk about the formulation, right? Business policy and formulation of the functional strategy and top level, right? Levels of strategy, right? The difference between vision, mission, all that we'll discuss in this session. Now, what is this? In the first step, what we are going to talk about? We are going to talk about business policy. Why business policy is important? I'll tell you, business policy is important because it is not only going to talk about your strategy, what you're going to use it, but also the value with which the ethical procedure that you adopt in an organization that will also attract your customers, that will allow you to gain goodwill among the stakeholders, various stakeholders, right? So that is why business policy is also another important element when it comes to strategic management. So let us understand what is business policy and what are the features. Business policies are the guidelines developed by an organization to govern the actions of those who are part of it, right? So to govern means what you're doing, how you're doing, all that is being monitored, right? Each step, right, is being monitored by your higher authorities, right? And then they define the potential limits within which a decision must be made. In the first class, I told you that whenever strategic implementation comes at the functional level, there is also extended power given to given at the functional level. Here, that means you have to implement as such. It's directed by the top level management. But in case of any exigencies happens, what you have to do? You are left with power to take reactive actions, but there is a limit. That limit is defined where? In the business policies. And then business policy also deals with the acquisition of resources with which organization goal can be achieved. So business policy basically talks about governing the actions of the actions of the people who are working, and then to define the limitations, and also power to acquire resources. Power to acquire, how much to acquire. So limitation is there, and then these two activities are also governed. So you can remember like this: power to acquire resources, power to take decision with limitation, and then these limitations and the power of acquisition is being monitored at the top level, that you can remember like a governance, right? And then features, Business policy features of us, business policy should be very specific. Business policy should be very specific. We cannot write, you cannot go beyond, uh, um, your limitation cannot be generic, very specific. Say for example, now if I'm telling, if the cost is going beyond 50%, if the deviation is beyond 50%, then you can take action. What action? That needs to be very specific. That is what business policy should be, very specific, because it is framed at the corporate level, top level. When the strategy is framed at the top level, what we have to do, we have to be very specific so that it is self-explanatory, and it should be clear, reliable, right? Who is doing it? It should be reliable and uniform. The business policy should be uniform. Say for example, if a corporate office in one place, business is happening in another place, and functional function is happening in the other place, then the business policy for all this function, business and the corporate should be same. If it is not same, then each one will go in a different direction. And it should be simple, inclusive and comprehensive. It should include, right? It should be inclusive and comprehensive. It is, strategy must be always flexible. Flexible means what? I told you the limitation in the case of a strategic planning. So strategic planning, main problem is that main limitation, you cannot predict future 100%. So when you cannot predict the future, you do something, you plan something, and then at the time of implementation or after implementation, when you see there is change in environment, what you have to do? You have to immediately change it, right? It should be flexibility in changing should be there, and it should be stable, right? It should be stable. Example of a business policies they have given in the case of HR policy, HR policy. So they are talking about hiring and firing, right? When you are hiring, when you are fired, when you are removed, right? And any employee profile, training, right? Under what circumstances training is given, what are the training is given, whether it is training is given as a induction or orientation, right? Induction means what? Introduction, right? And orientation means what? Those who are already experienced, the employees are there, they will be only oriented. Example, if you are first time after the MBA, first time you are taking up a job, right? From your academic, you are going to a job. So that time the company will give you a detailed profile of the organization, profile of the work, right? Functions, duties, everything they will tell you. And after 3 years, you wanted to move to another organization. So they will not give you induction, but they will give you an orientation. Orientation means what? See, whatever role you have done, no, same role, but it has to be performed little different. So they will not spend so much of time in giving the detailed training, but they will give you only orientation, right? And then transfers, is there a transfer, how it is to be done, right? And then promotions, how promotions are made, wages, increments, right? Bonus, all that, wages, payment of wages, how much reductions, all that needs to be taken, incentives and bonus. And material policy, quantity, quality, vendors details, payment terms, right? Payment terms is very, very important in the case of working capital management. What is they are talking about in the case of payment? When you are paying, when are you paying? Are we giving cash payment, or 1 month later, 2 months later, 3 months later? Because when you pay later, that money is being with you. When the money is with you, you can use it as a working capital, right? So that is the biggest advantage. Stores and handling, documentation, marketing policy, what to sell, right? And then where to sell, and then to whom, through whom, communication, the entire marketing functions are being given in the business strategy of a marketing policy. For marketing, because you have a target audience, so when you have a target place, you have a segmentation, you have to sell your product only in that place, then only they will attract. Say for example, if you are selling some makeup materials, right? Makeup materials, what will you do? You have to sell it only where women are working, right? So women are moving around. So if you go to the village, generally women in a village, they don't go that much, they don't spend too much money on the see beautification. So you have to see what to sell, where to sell. Only when you identify the product, then you can say where to sell, who is your target audience, right? whether you are going directly or you are taking help, whether you have a middleman, right? Communication, how you are doing communication, that is advertisement and media. And quality policy standards, which standard that we are adopting, checks and controls, feedbacks, corrective measures, all those comes into this picture. So evaluation of business policy, how to evaluate? Generally in India, right, what happened, these business policies were not reviewed, because in the olden times what used to happen, people always used to do the brain only, in the brain only. Nobody will tell you top levels, right? Generally the businessmen, they don't share their experiences, their learnings to any other person. It stays only within the family only. Even sometimes the father would have been more successful, but son is not in a position to run the business successfully. It is because the strategies, business policies were not discussed with the other partners. So that was the problem in the before, right? Evolution when it comes, that is before 50s, these were self-centric, right? So in Indian scenario, 50s, curriculum and philosophy of management education was introduced in IIM, right? Only in that time only. But even that time also, medium and small and medium scale industries, they were keeping this business policy as a hidden one, right? It was not nothing written. Even if it is written, it was very confidential. They were not sharing it with the co-workers, fellow members, fellow employees. So that was before management were concerned with the internal business policies to guide personnel in operating the business in a more competitive manner. Generally, the direction comes from the top level management, that is considered as a business policy, and that is utilized only in the internal business or internal business only. Nowadays, what happened? Business executives are more concerned with being externally oriented. Why? What is happening in the world, right? What new technologies have been invented, right? Who are the competitor? What are their steps? How they are managing? All that, people are watching this. When you look at the business standard newspapers and all, they give you all the strategies, all the mergers, what a particular top brand is doing it, right? Are they inventing new product? How they have reduced the cost, right? So they are thinking of quitting the market, the share market price goes up down. All that we need to keep in mind. It is business policy is no more concerned with internal, but is also mainly focused on the external. And then you have to adjust your external policies to internal workings. And then concern with being externally oriented, hence the importance of strategic management concepts evolved. And then globalization trends also is another important point. Information and communication technology keeps changing, that forces the organization to frame business policy, so that you can also say how to what level the power is being extended with limitation, and then that is being monitored. Importance of business policy from the viewpoint of the course itself, right? When you look at the course, so it integrates the knowledge and experience gained in various functional areas of the management. It doesn't talk about, so when you see business policy, it is not applicable only for a particular function, but all the functions of the organization. So as we have seen the example of HR, a product, right, quality, marketing, so all these aspects needs to be covered. So it integrates knowledge and expertise not only in particular field, but in all the functions of the organization. Constraint and complexity of the real life business, and offers a very broad perspective to its learner. So business policy, when you look at it, even in the previous slide, I told you that it doesn't talk only about the internal. It mainly focuses on the external factors, and then you adjust your internal workings based on the external learnings, and business decision making in its proper perspective. For the understanding of the business environment, how policies are formulated, more receptive to the ideas and suggestion of the senior management. Why? Generally, when you are joining in an organization, the top level will not take your decision into consideration, because there are various reasons. One, the expertise experience of the senior members in the field, as well as internal as well as external, right? So that is why the senior management's suggestions are being prioritized over the junior management executive. for understanding the organization, enable a person to make participation for management responsibilities, and also the benefits of years of distilled experience in strategic decision making. Why this, why this is happening? Because of these two reasons only. Strategic management framework, how it is, a framework or process of, strategic management. You can say that first step is to strategic development. Before strategic development, I told you that you have to do the environmental scanning, and then vision mission you have to define, and then organization goal and objective. Then only you can do the strategic development. So that is basically, in a simple term, you can say business assessment or discovery. And the second step is that to formulate the strategy. To formulate the strategy, you have to plan. What do you plan? You have to, whatever information you have discovered, you have to plan, right? What are the resources are there? What are the eventualities you are expecting? That needs to be done at the second stage. And then third stage, translate strategy into action, that is implementation. And the fourth one, strategic execution, that is test, learn and adopt, measure and monitor, that is evaluation. So here, when it comes core strategy, when it comes vision and mission, it should be also based on the value system, right? In this circle, the value is the main component in this. So you can write within the value you have vision, mission or goal, objective, strategic intent. Everything comes within the values only. Value here, it represents organization value system with which you run, you carry out the business, right? You treat people, you treat your customers, right? You convey your reporting information to the various stakeholders. All this thing comes under value system of the organization. So value system consists of everything of the strategy should be, implemented, framed within the value system. If it is without the value system.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Yes.
This is statics. Statics. Actually, I just got a call disconnected. That's why, sir.
Yes. Strategic management only.
Strategic management only.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I told you that in the case of a strategy, all the vision, mission, goal, objective, strategic intent, everything comes within the framework of the value system. If the value system is no good, then the whatever we are doing is, a vision, mission, everything will become, your organization will become an unethical organization, and you may lose your value in the future. Okay, now we'll see that so far we were talking about vision and a mission. We'll see the difference between vision and a mission. See, we'll start with the vision in the starting, and then we'll end the mission. See, about what? Vision statement outlines where you want to be in the future, right? Where you want to be in the future. That is why I told you it is very broader. From V, you can make out it is broader and communicates both the purpose and the values of your business, right? It is not only the purpose and the value system value with which you are going to run your business, achieve your this. I can give you a simplest example. I can give you that vision statement that you want to be an executive. So what you're doing, it you want to clear your MBA examination. What you're doing, you do involve in a malpractices to secure a good grade, and if you get caught, your value system is zero, right? So that is what here where they are talking about. When you run a business, when you're running an organization, you can make any strategy, but with the value system instilled in the in the strategy, you have to implement. Otherwise, your organization will be hated, your goodwill will be, your reputation will be spoiled. Then you cannot survive even in the short run. A mission statement talks about how will you get to where you want to be. That is what I told you, how we are going to reach. That is what is talked about in the mission statement. Defines the purpose and primary objectives related to your customer needs and team values. And it answers basically the questions, where do we aim to be, right? I wanted to be a executive. And how you are going to do that? It answers the question, what do we do? what makes us different, right? So I wanted to be an executive in the organization where I'm working. So for that, I have to acquire a master's degree. So that master's degree, I have to. There are so many so many courses are offered by various universities, colleges. But why you are coming to the Pondicherry University? Because Central University. So what makes your degree different from that of other colleagues who are working in the organization? That needs to be told. So that is what is the mission statement. Time frame and vision statement talks about your future, and your mission statement talks about your present leading to its future. From present, how you are going to reach the future. And then functions of the vision, it lists where you see yourself some years from now. It inspires you to give your best. It shapes your understanding of why you are working here, right? So the vision statement says that why you are doing what you're doing in this class, why you're working in an organization, right? So far, because you wanted to gain experience and then you want to start your own business, or you want to gain experience and you want to move to a better organization. So that is the purpose, the long term objective. That is the reason why whatever happens in the organization, whatever stress, whatever stress, pressure, you stay there because you are goal oriented until and otherwise your goal is achieved. So you are ready to face any kind of problem. And where it functions of the mission statement gives, it lists the broad goals for which the organization is formed. Its primary function is internal only. We don't take into mission statement doesn't take into consideration the competitors and all the things. But a vision statement, not only the competitor, not only the Indian perspective, but also global perspective is taken into consideration. To define the key measures or the measures of the organization's success, and its prime audience is the leadership team and stockholders. And change, it lists to where you see yourself some years from now to inspire you to give your best. It shapes your understanding of why you are working here. And the mission statement, your mission statement may change, but it should still uh, tie back to your core values, customer needs, and a vision, right? So, see, vision statement can be changed depending on the environment, but mission statement cannot be changed, because if you change a mission statement, that means you are involved. You can change it without affecting the values, core values, and the customer needs and a vision. Then it cannot be achieved. Developing a statement. So, in the case of vision statement, where do we want to be going forward, when do we want to reach that stage, and how do we want to do? These are all broad questions which comes under vision. Whereas the narrow one, what do we do today, very narrow, right? And then for whom do we do it, for whom we are doing it, and what is the benefits? In other words, why do we do what we do, and also what, for whom, and why. So all these questions are related to mission statement. And features of an effective statement comes clarity and lack of ambiguity, describing a bright future, right? And then memorable and engaging expression, realistic aspirations, and achievable alignment with the organization value and culture, right? Organization and a value and culture, and it has to be flexible to the external environment. And in the case of features of an effective statement of a mission statement, here it talks about purpose and value of the organization. Who are the organization's primary client, right? That needs to be identified and focused. And what are the responsibilities of the organization towards the client? See, that is what we told you. Customer needs and a vision is the important features in the case of a mission statement. Okay, these are the stages or workings of the strategy, right? Or working functions of the strategy, like that you can see what happened. There are four levels. One is corporate strategy, which is taken at the corporate level, right? And then business strategies are taken at the business level, and functional level, it is being implemented through the functional heads like HR head, finance head. They implement the strategy, and then operating strategy, they do the implementation. Functional foremans are there. Ultimately they are the people who implement this work. So there are four stages in which the corporate strategies are being implemented. Now, what is the main thing? Now you see these corporate strategies are one way. That means what? They frame and communicate to the other heads. They communicate to the other heads. That means corporate strategies are formulated and then circulated to the business strategy. And business strategy, they will look at the practical difficulties and add the correction. So that is why they will have an interaction. So that is why it is called as a two-way influence. When it is being intimated to the, or interacted with the business strategist, and what business strategist will do, they will try to give um, the lacunas of the strategy will be communicated back to the corporate strategy. And then after correction, business strategists will do what? They will again further communicate to the functional strategies, and functional strategies again will further communicate. So that is why in this all way, it is two-way influence is there, two-way interactions are there. And what are the things? Responsibilities of the corporate level managers, and these are responsibilities of the business level managers. And functional strategies, when it comes, major functional activities within business unit or decision. So that is heads of functions, it is their responsibility to implement the strategy. And the last one is responsibilities of the plant manager, geographic unit managers, and lower level supervisors. What they do? They do the implementation. So these are the four levels with which the corporate strategies are being implemented within an organization. The relationship among the corporate, business, and functional strategy includes: corporate strategy talks about what businesses should we be in, right? Corporate strategy answers what business we should do, right? In long run, why we do, in long run, where do we want to go, right? So that is being addressed here. And business strategy, when it comes, what competitive method do we invest to achieve the competitive advantage? Because you see nowadays market is grown so big, it is like a blue ocean strategy, right? Everything is unknown. It is no more, when people were talking about business, they wanted to do only within that area only. They don't want to grow, they don't want to go out of that. In olden times, when you talk about it, the business were there only in that particular area. Outside, if you go, you will be not known, right? You will be unknown to the outside world. But nowadays, what is happening? Even the smallest business, they wanted to start their business online, right? Amazon, home, online shoppings and all those things. When it comes, your product is being advertised, your product is being executed or sold in a global market. So business strategy, when you talk about global, how are we going to achieve the competitive advantage? Competitive advantage, when it comes, you have to have some uniqueness with respect to product or price, right? With respect to product or price, that needs to be taken into consideration. And the functional strategy, when it comes, what financial, marketing, operations, and the other strategies will be important to implement business strategy, right? Functional strategy, what they are talking about, what are the other factors that we need to keep in mind while we are in implementing the organization strategy, right? What are the business that is functional functions you can functions you can implement, that is being told in the case of functional strategy. When it comes to the relationship of the business mission and vision, values and goals, how it is being how it is being framed. You look at it, business vision and mission is given here, right? On this side, vision and mission of the organization. On the other side, values and culture, goals, value, culture, goals and objective. What you do, you do the corporate strategy, and then you communicate the same one to the business unit, right? So what we have discussed in the business policy should be uniform throughout the all the levels, corporate, business, functional, it should be uniform. With value, if it is not being imparted to, when the values are not being imparted to the functional level, then it is a problem. That is why what we have to do when you are framing any business policy or organization values, what we have to do, we have to communicate the values to the other stakeholders. And then functional strategies, example that we have seen: information system, finance, research and development, marketing, manufacturing, human resources. All these are being infused with the business unit strategy, so that you'll be able to achieve your organization goal, right? Through which you will be able to get competitive advantage. Okay, now what is this competitive advantage or competitive position? Competitive advantage or competitive positioning is being measured with respect to this chart. Now look at this chart, what they are talking about. If you want to do the differentiation or cost leadership, that two factor needs to be taken into consideration. If you want to focus on the low price, then you cannot invent something new. You cannot invent something new. So that is why here what they are talking about. So here what they are talking about, value creation frontier, they are talking about, it represents the maximum amount of value that the products of different companies inside an industry can give customers at any one time by using different business model. So here when your cost leadership, when you're talking about lower cost, lower prices, then you cannot invent something differentiation. You have to do something new. Product, new innovation cannot be brought, because for innovation you need R&D, and then for that you have to invest. Then when you're investing, your cost will go up, so that you need to keep in mind. In case if you're concentration on the differentiation, right? Take example of a iPhone. When you take an example of an iPhone, they keep inventing new things, right? New software, new operating system, right? And then new camera, right? Something new they differentiate from the other product. Even among their own product, they keep differentiating. So when the differentiation happens, the price also goes up. When the product comes, in the case of Android mobile phones, what they do, they bring down the prices, but there is no uniqueness in the product, right? There is no uniqueness in the product. So that is why when it talks about the value creation frontier, when you are talking about the cost, then you stay there at a very low, you don't grow. If you want to differentiate, it increases the efficiency, and then you have to look at the quality to reliability, responsive to customers. What are the customer needs? That needs to be taken into consideration. And then quality as a excellence. It is not what they're asking, but beyond that you have to provide. Beyond that, the expectation of the customer, when you provide, then it is called as a quality as excellence. And the last stage, they are calling it as a innovation comes only from cost to quality. When you grow, then only what you can do, you can do innovation. Only when you do the innovation, you can differentiate your product from your competitor products. Companies on the value creation frontier have the most successful strategy in a particular industry, right? Companies of the value creation frontier have the most successful strategy in a particular industry. To be successful, to have the competitive position, what you need to have, you need to have the differentiation. If it is only the cost leadership, if you are targeting, you will not grow. But when you're asking a question, then sir, do you mean that we should not look at the cost? No, we need to look at the cost at the initial stage. At the initial stage, to acquire the market, to acquire the customers, what do we need to do? We need to concentrate on the price only. But as we grow, what we need to do, we have to look at, no, we should not look at only the price aspects of the product, but also the differentiation, the uniqueness of our product from our customer. To differentiate or distinguish, for that we need to concentrate on the innovation. This innovation can be achieved from the quality as the excellence, and the responsive to the customers, quality to the reliability and the efficiency. And levels of strategy, what we have discussed to differentiate the levels of strategy, because these kind of questions are repeatedly they are asking difference between corporate level strategy, business level strategy, and functional level strategy. So you can put it in a simple format, like a characteristics. When it comes types, it is conceptual. The visualization works, the conceptualization stage happens at the corporate level, and business is a mixed one, because they are interacting between corporate and the function, it is mixed one. And functional, since they are implementing, it is called as a operational type. And measurability, value judgment dominance, right? Corporate strategies are being framed keeping in mind which one, the factor of value. Value is, main element in the case of a corporate strategy. Semi quantifiable. It is not only the value but practical difficulty and implementation, and usually quantifiable because they talk about only what is being directed to the functional heads that needs to be implemented. If it is not being implemented, then it cannot be done, right? So that is why it is quantifiable, it is semi quantifiable, it is only value judgment. And a frequency, periodic or sporadic. In case of here, it is again periodic or sporadic, and functional strategy is only periodic. Once when it is, strategy is being implemented for a period of 5 years, right, 3 years, 5 years, then if the function is if the strategy is not successful, then they will redefine. So that is why it is proactive or reactive in these two situations. But in the case of functional, you are not given any power to change, we are given only to implement. Adaptability very low because they only frame the conceptuality, they don't adopt who is doing it. Only the functional level they are adopting the strategy which is framed at the corporate level. Since they are sharing the, they are taking over the strategy to the other levels, so they are only acting as a medium. Relation to present activities, it is innovative, is the main component, and it is supplementary. They don't do the implementary innovations, but they do supplement, right? Whatever strategy frame they do supplement, it is mixed one. Risk, wide range. Why wide range? If the strategy is not successful, what is happening in the case of corporate strategy? When you frame something, you conceptualize something, and then you send it to functional aids to implement. And after implementing, if something is not right, functional aid will tell, sir, whatever you say that we have done, if it is not successful, we are not responsible, it is you are responsible because you failed to incorporate various factors into consideration. And then profit potentials large, right? Because here they are paying salary, and here they are taking the profit. So when you are having a higher risk, you will also have higher return. Cost, major caution, cost should be borne by the corporate level, and medium and modest in the case of functional level. Time horizon, long term, medium term, and short term. Flexibility very high. Anytime that corporate level strategies will come and say that we are dropping this particular strategy, now our aim is changed from this statement to another statement. So it is very high, flexibility is very high, but here it's very very low at the functional level. You cannot change the strategy. And cooperation required, yeah, considerable cooperation required. Moderate is required, very little cooperation for the strategy, because they do only implementation. For implementation, cooperation is not required. For implementation, it is only an order. When the order you are executing, it is not, you don't require any coordination, because if you are not executing the work, you are not into the system.
One question
Normally,
on the previous slide.
yes.
So particularly the adaptability, could you elaborate more? Because at the top level, right, corporate level,
Yes.
why adaptability is low? Because they are only defining the strategies, no? So
We are defining the strategy, are they implementing? That is what it represents, sir. Adaptability in the sense, when I am framing something, see, I told you in the case of a management, leadership, right? Leaders, what they do, they visualize something and then they impose on the others, get the things done, and when it is profit, they take. When it is loss, they take. Right? So adaptability, implementation, when it comes, very low when it comes to at the corporate level. So that is why at the corporate level, what is happening? They frame the policy without understanding the practical difficulties or practical implications, and that is why the adaptability is very low. They don't know, they don't do it, they don't come to the at a low level and work, right? So what is the practical difficulty that they don't understand? So that is why adaptability at the corporate level is low, and at the functional level it is very high. What is being framed at the top level is being implemented, used, adopted at the function level, at high level, because they only do execution without functional level, operational level, and your strategy is no use. That is what. Did I make myself clear to you, sir?
Yeah, so it means basically adaptability here means to the operation and not to the idea as such.
No.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So formulation of function strategy. So here we have already seen this particular slide, and to elaborate more, right? So functional level strategy, how we have to frame, right? What are needs to be taken into consideration. Functional level strategy, what we have seen: marketing strategy, financial strategy, human resource strategy, productive strategy, research and development, like that. So we have each one we'll discuss now. Marketing strategy talks about the strategic gap, right? So I told you about this blue ocean strategy and the red ocean strategy. Red ocean strategy means what? It is at the local level, red ocean strategy means what? All the competition, all the environment, right? To catch the fish, in a simple term, I can say that to catch the fish in the red pond, right? In a pond is very easy, because the limitation, there is a limitation for the fishes, so it is easily you can catch it. But same thing when it comes to the ocean, blue ocean, it is very difficult. You have to learn, you have to understand your strength, weakness, resources, all that you need to do it. So blue ocean is little broader perspective. So that is why you have to identify the strategic gap, that is 360 degree. Market position strategy needs to be taken into consideration. Market leader, market changer, market follower, or market niche, which kind of market position that you have. And then entry strategies, when it comes, whether you are a pioneer or close follower or late entrance, right? At what stage are you in? At what stage are you in? Or whether in the beginning, or in a growing stage, or in a very, a developed stage, that needs to be taken into consideration while framing or formulating the functional level strategy. And finance strategy example, we need to talk, we need to take into consideration the free cash flows. What are the free cash flows in the this one, right? In the finance function, we know that it is after tax, right? Profit after tax, cash flows after tax. When you talk about, it is operating profit minus depreciation, and then you get net profit minus tax. Then from there again, you have to add back all your depreciation reserves, profit on sale of business, all that you have to add back, because that free cash flows, what is available within the organization, that needs to be taken into consideration. And then economic value added. What is the economic value added? Many times what we do, we look at the profitability. We look at the profitability, whether economic value added or not, we do not know. So it is being calculated like this. I'll show you the formula also for this. You will study in detail in a financial management subject. Okay, so in case of economic value added, it is a formula is used as, it's not right. Okay, it is a formula. I'm finding it very difficult to write in the PDF, but it is easy for me to write in that. Okay, I'll tell you, you please note it down somewhere. NOPAT, right? Net operating profit after tax minus expected profit. In a simple term, I can say economic value added, basically basically talks the value generated between the economic activity and expected activity, right? Economic activity and expected activity. So every business has a cost of capital, right? So whatever amount you are investing, you are telling that I want 10%, 20%, 12%, like that. So when you are expecting some and what is actually happening, the difference is called as a economic value added, right? What is economic value? Whether economic value added or not, that is what is being discussed under economic value added. Generally, business people don't take into consideration the economic value added. They look at the net profit. You make sufficient profit because of the inefficient financial strategy that you use it, because of which all your profit goes in the deductions, or it goes in the expenses, fixed expenses or fixed costs or operating costs. So that is why you are telling that a business is not doing great. But when you look at it as a strategist, if you look at it,
Sir, please,
what
please repeat the formula, sir.
NOPAT, net operating profit after tax, minus open bracket cost of capital multiplied with capital employed. Minus cost of capital into capital employed. Right? So that is the formula here. We have used it. And asset management, how we are doing the asset management, especially when it comes current assets management, right? Current assets management, financing decision and capital structure, profitability ratios, growth indices, risk assessment, tax optimization. And when it comes to HR strategies, here they are talking about the HR strategies. It includes assessing the current HR capacity, forecasting HR requirements, gap analysis. And then gap, here they talk about the supply and demand, right? What are the resources available, human resources available within the organization, and when they are retiring, and if they are retiring, do we have sufficient replacement? If not, that gap, that is what is the gap analysis. Developing HR strategies to support the strategies of the organization, restructuring strategies, training development strategies, and compensation, recruitment strategies, outsourcing strategies, collaboration strategies, retention strategy, onboarding and orientation, right? Onboarding and orientation, mentorship programs, recognition and reward system. If there are employee who is achieving lot of organization goal at every steps, or at a frequency level, that you can also reward them, that will motivate the other employee to work. And the work life balance, teamwork and team celebration. So work life balance, they are giving examples of this one. Organization also gives the leave travel concession, right? If leave travel, holidays, they are providing leave with the holidays. And then teamwork and team celebration, the team lunch, team outing is being organized in as a functional level strategies to motivate the employees at the functional level. And then moving on to the HR strategy, what are the examples of a HR strategy that they're giving? How it is basic model development? What are the things that they keep in mind? The business model, they are talking about goals and strategy, corporate culture, management and control, role model, etc. They are keeping, and what are the process, right? And the parameter with which they are giving the promotion, training, and all those things they are keeping into consideration. And then production strategies, basically they talk about business strategies, competitive priorities, and competition advantage. So here, when you talk about this competitive positioning, I told you, right? So that chart, value creation, value frontier chart that I told you, the same concept is being told here, different way. So when you are doing business strategies, whether you are doing differentiation or cost ladder leadership or market segmentation that you have to identify. And the second one, when it comes competition priorities, what is the competition competitive position that you have, whether with respect to price or quality, delivery, product mix, service, or eco-friendly product, because this eco-friendly product is nowadays gaining a momentum because there is a green investment and a green financing concept is being evolved in India, across the globe, but in India also is gaining momentum. What they are talking about nowadays, customers are ready to invest in the company where the companies are doing business related to eco-friendly products, right? So environmentally friendly products, so people wanted to invest, people wanted to buy products which are environmentally friendly products. For example, you can say that electric vehicles are the best example to say, right? Nowadays business are growing in electric field, right? Solar, electric and all. So the such businesses are also being developed, right? So how you are going to do your production, you can say that when you are selling your production, when you are selling your product, you can say that this is eco-friendly method we are using it. So that means you are gaining momentum, you are gaining the confidence of the investors as well as the customers. And competition positions, a competition advantage when it comes, whether flexible response or low cost, these also needs to be taken into consideration. Logistic strategy, when it comes logistic, whether it is market oriented logistic or cost oriented logistic strategy. Basically they talk about how are we doing our logistics, right? How are we transporting our products to the customers. When you talk about exporting, when you talk about transporting, reaching our product on time without damaging and within the stipulated time. Logistic strategic planning process, it includes, first you have to do what you have to do, the supply network nodes, customer services and supply network links. These needs to be linked first, and then the other factors needs to be taken into consideration. With this we'll conclude now, and strategic analysis and planning, which we will talk in the next class.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
thank you, sir.
Thank you.
One thing is,
Thank you, sir.
could you
Yes,
share
yes.
your email or something so that we can email you and you can share this PDF? I'm sorry, PPT.
This PPT, I told you in the first class itself, I'll share you the link, right? That
Okay.
drive link I will share, you can download it. These I will share it at the last class, because I have to add the previous year question papers along with the slide at the end of the slide. Then you can also use the same one, even because I can understand using your mobile, you can read. So that is why I'll share this on the 6th day of the class. 5th day or 6th day, I'll share the PPTs.
Sure. Could you provide any time before also, because that is 1 month from now, right? So maybe in between.
Okay, I'll do that. Probably next class, I will share you the link you can download. If any correction is there, I will tell you that you can change
Sure.
it.
Sure.
Right?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it next
Sir,
class.
sorry
Yes,
for
Please share.
interrupting.
yes.
Do you know anything about our results?
Which results, ma'am? First
First
semester?
semester? Yeah,
It is declared. No, you have to go check.
we didn't get it.
Yeah,
Which
when
It
we
is
go to
not
the link,
reflecting in the it is not reflecting in website, sir.
no, which stream are you in?
All the streams are not getting the
Operation and
results.
supply and
We
chain
got the
management.
link, but it's not working.
Okay,
MBA first semester results, sir.
Yeah, December examination.
okay, I'll convey this message to the concerned authority, and then they will tell you in the class next. Or all right, and in the
Thank you,
next class
sir.
I will tell you. Yeah, sure.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Thank you.
Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
All of you.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am S. Kumar from Pondicherry. I am allotted with this
Good afternoon, sir.
operation subject. Very good afternoon to all of you. So I am allotted with this operations research for 6 hours. Let me start straight away the subject now. Other things we can discuss during the course of our discussion. See, operations research is one of the subjects for your study in your second semester. I hope all of you have got your study materials, and you might have gone through the study materials also by now. So this class, this PCP class, is devised to facilitate the students to learn in a better way by clarifying their doubts, if any, while going through the study material. So these classes will substitute your study materials. Anyhow, let me give a bird's eye view of this subject and then get into the details of this one. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Is the slide visible on the screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
What is there?
Yes, sir.
What is there on the screen?
Slide
Meaning
number
of
2.
Meaning of
operational
operational
research.
research.
Meaning, okay. Let me continue. So this operations research subject is simply known as OR. People used to call it as OR, operations research. Now it is the subject which is going to be helpful for decision making area when you become an executive of an organization. It will become handy for you when you take some decisions in key issues of the business. What the subject means now. Operation research is an analytical method of problem solving and decision making that is useful in the management of any organization for that matter. It is an analytical method of problem solving and decision making. Therefore, it is useful for the managerial people of any organization. It is also referred to as scientific methods. When we say scientific methods, we resort to the help of either statistical or mathematical modeling, or even we can conduct some experiments, simulation, and optimization. These are all the various tools and techniques used under scientific methods. So operation research also uses all these techniques. Therefore, it is called a scientific method applied to the solution of complex situations. So a scientific method which is applied to find out a solution for a complex situation. The situation may be a business problem. That is another view of this operation research. I hope now you could have understood the meaning of the term operations research. It is a scientific method. It is an analytical method of problem solving and taking decisions under complex business situations. I hope you got the meaning of this now. Now let me move on to the next part of our discussion, namely the timeline chart of the evolution of operation research. Timeline chart of evolution of operation research. See, This timeline chart shows starts from the year 1940. It's around about 80 years old. This subject as a separate discipline has emerged.
Excuse me, sir. Can you go full screen, please?
Yes, please. Full screen you want?
Yes.
Just a minute. Got it? Got it, sir?
Okay. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
So, this subject as a separate discipline, academic discipline, has emerged from the year 1940 onwards during the Second World War time. During the Second World War time, what happens? There was also always a shortage of arms and ammunition, warships, warplanes, etc. So many nations have to find out the way out for this. Then mathematicians and statisticians came to their rescue, and they have developed many models to optimize the usage of scarce available resources. Then, after the Second World War, slowly these models, that is statistical and mathematical models, which were used to solve the military logistics problems, slowly developed by the, slowly used by the business executives also to solve their problems. Why? Because there is a similarity between this military logistics and business problems. The similarity is in both the places we can see one common feature, that is scarcity of resources. Scarcity of resources. So how to maximize and optimize the usage of these scarce resources and get maximum benefit to the organization. That is the concern for both military operation and business people. Therefore, business people started applying or using this operation research also when they want to find out optimum solution for their issues, for their problems. That's how it has been traveling from, say, military usage to business usage. Slowly from 1940 to 2000, yeah, up to 2000. Then after 2000, it has been widely used by many business people to solve their problems. So this is the evolution of timeline chart of the evolution of operation research. Now let me move on to the next part of our discussion. Operation research consists of many models like transportation problem, assignment problem, game theory, waiting line theory, network analysis, linear programming, dual programming, non-linear programming, dynamic programming. Like that, many models have been evolved during the course of time from 1940 till date. But in your syllabus, you are given a few models. For example, transportation problem is there, assignment problem is there, network analysis is there, and then we have game theory, we have waiting line theory also, and linear programming also. These are the various topics which we have to cover for your examination purpose. And when you become an executive, or when you are an executive already, then these areas, these models will come to your rescue while you decide certain issues to maximize or optimize the available scarce resources. So it will be very much helpful for you in your decision making process. Now, with this background, let me move on to the first topic, transportation problem. Are you ready now? You be ready with the paper and pen, please, because we have to take down certain problems and work out the problems, solution for that. I request all of you to be ready with your paper and pen or notebook and pen. So let me start with the first topic, transportation problem. I think, is it visible now? See, in operation research,
Yes.
the
No, the
transport
problem is not
is
visible.
it visible, sir?
No, the problem
No?
is
Wait, just a minute. Now?
yeah.
Yeah.
Visible, sir.
Yeah. Transportation problem. What this transportation problem means? See, in operation research, it is a classical optimization problem which is concerned with finding the most efficient way to transport goods from supplier to the destination or source to the destination. By doing so, the businessman wants to minimize the transportation cost. That is what the transportation problem addresses. Now, the businessman, so let me give an example so that you can easily understand this issue. Suppose that you are a businessman running your business throughout India. Your business is operated throughout India. So, what happens? You are having your own manufacturing units as well as your own warehouses. Your manufacturing units are located in different places of the country, and similarly, your warehouses are also located in different places of the country. Suppose that you have 3 manufacturing units at 3 places. Let me name these places as X, Y, and Z. Let me name the places as X, Y, and Z. In three, suppose that one in Mumbai, one in Kolkata, another in Chennai. In 3 places, you are having your manufacturing unit, that is factories. So you have 3 factories in Mumbai, Chennai, and Kolkata. Right. Now the goods manufactured in these 3 factories are to be transported throughout the country. Therefore, for the sake of convenience and easy administration, you have warehouses at 5 places. Closely follow this, please. You have 3 factories in Chennai, Mumbai, and Kolkata, and you have warehouses in 5 places. Say Delhi, Ahmedabad, Bangalore, Trivandrum, and Cochin. These are the 5 places where you have 5 warehouses. Now, what happens? All the goods manufactured at 3 factories are to be transported to all these 5 warehouses. Are you able to understand the problem now? The goods manufactured at 3 factories are to be stored, transported, and stored at 5 godowns, so that from these 5 warehouses you can easily, deliver the goods throughout the country. That is the arrangement that you have. Now, what happens when you transport the goods from factory to warehouses? It incurs transportation cost. It involves transportation cost. Now that we want to minimize the transportation cost so that all the goods manufactured in 3 places will reach the all 5 warehouses efficiently and effectively by minimizing the total transportation cost. So the problem is to minimize the total transportation cost. How it should be done? That solution is going to be addressed through this transportation problem. Are you able to understand the nature of this transportation problem now?
Yes.
Yes. Now let me give an example so that you can work out the problem and then understand how it can be done. Is it visible on the screen now? The problem is visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It is, titled as example 1. Let me explain the problem to you now, and then let me explain the solution for this. Okay? The factory I have referred in my example as factory. That is technically known as source or origin. Mathematically and technically, it is known as source or origin. Factory can be considered as a source or origin. Similarly, I have referred warehouse. Warehouse can also be referred as sink or destination. The factory, in this example, we have 3 factories at 3 different places. What are the places mentioned here?
Kolkata, Mumbai, Chennai.
What are the places mentioned here for factory?
Is it
PQR.
PQR.
PQR, yes, exactly, you are correct. PQR. The supply, that is the total manufacturing capacity of this P is, you look into the supply column, last column, 4 tons. 4 tons is the total manufacturing capacity of factory P. Similarly, for Q, it is 8 tons. For R, it is 9 tons. Are you able to understand this? This supply, that is total capacity that could be manufactured by these 3 factories, PQR, are given in the supply column as 4 tons, 8 tons, and 9 tons. Over. Now, there are 5 warehouses in 5 places, A, B, C, D, and E. These are the warehouses. The storing capacity of these warehouses are given in the demand row, the last row. 3 tons for warehouse A, 3 tons for warehouse B, 4 tons for warehouse C, 5 tons for D, and 6 for E. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
I have given the capacities in red color. Capacity of the factories as well as capacity of the warehouses I have mentioned in red color. Shall I further move on now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, now listen. The numbers given inside the matrix. Say for example, 2, 11, 10, 3, 7, 1, 4, 7, 2, 1, 3, 9, 4, 8, 12. These are the numbers given inside the matrix. What is the meaning of this? Let me take this number 2 here. This means this is a transportation cost per unit. That means if you transport 1 unit from factory P to warehouse A, the transportation cost amounts to 2 rupees per unit. What is the meaning of 11 here against B? That is the transportation cost per unit. If you transport 1 unit of commodity from factory P to warehouse B, 11 rupees is the transportation cost per unit. Like that, transportation cost per unit is given in this matrix, and we have to see what is the total transportation cost that we have to incur for transferring all the supply to all the warehouses. The supply, what is the total amount of supply? 4
21.
tons from factory P, 8 from Q, and 9 from R. What is the total amount?
21.
21 tons. Okay. You see the warehouse capacity also like that? 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6. 21. Am I correct?
Yes.
Both are equal. Both are equal. Demand and supply are equal. This is to be ensured first of all when you start working the problem now. If they are not equal, you cannot arrive at the solution. If they are not equal, what is to be done, I will tell you at the end. First, you verify whether the total supply is equal to total demand. Then you proceed to work out the problem. Shall we proceed now?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You draw a table like this, please. All of you draw a table like this quickly. I will give you 2 minutes time. You just draw the table. Roughly, you can draw this so that you can understand how it can be worked out. If you work out along with me, then you can understand the problem. That's why I'm telling. Take 2 minutes time and draw the table like this. I'm waiting for you. Once you complete, you tell me immediately. Is the table visible now?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
yes. Please draw the table. Shall I explain now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Say to solve the transportation problem, we have different methods. One is northwest corner method. Number 2, least cost method. Number 3, Vogel's approximation method. Apart from this, we have several other methods also. But in your study material, you are given only these 3 methods: northwest corner method, least cost method, Vogel's approximation method. Apart from this, we have modified distribution method, linear programming method, integer linear programming method. Like that, many methods are there. Let me start with this northwest corner method. Northwest corner method. So the table is ready with you. Now we have to see that the supply is transported to the demand column. Supply is to be transported to the demand column. That is, from factory it should go to the warehouse. While doing so, we must also ensure that the total transportation cost is minimum to the extent possible. For that, different methods are there. First method is northwest corner method that we are going to learn now. Okay. Now, we have to find out the northwest corner of this matrix. The cell which contains number 2 inside the smaller cell is called northwest corner. That is, the cell which is the left hand side top corner is the northwest corner of the matrix. The cell which is occupying the left hand side top corner position is the northwest corner. So the first cell is, that is PA cell, which contains number 2 inside the smaller cell is the northwest corner. Did you locate that? Are you able to understand that?
Yes.
The first cell, PA.
Yes.
Yes. Wherein the transportation cost is 2 rupees, which is written in the smaller, square of the square inside the square, smaller square, 2 rupees. There we have to start our allocation now. That is the corner where we have to start the solution. Right? Now, here the supply column shows 4. The supply column shows 4. The demand column contains 3. The demand column of A contains 3. Are you able to locate this? The supply, that is row total is 4 and the column total is 3. Are you clear now?
Yes.
Yes. So compare these two values first. First, to choose the cell where you have to make the allocation. The cell is PA cell, like the corner cell. Here we have to make an allocation. The row total is 4 and the column total of the cell is 3. Which is the least amount of these two?
3.
3. So 3 is to be entered in this column, in this cell actually. 3 is to be entered in this. That means out of 4 units of supply, we are transferring 3 units to warehouse A from factory P. Because 4 units cannot be transported to warehouse A. Why? Because the capacity, total capacity of warehouse A is only 3. Therefore, out of 4 units of factory P, 3 units can be transported to warehouse A. Are you able to understand this now?
Sure.
Now let me move to the next slide so that you can see how it is allocated.
Could you please explain?
4 units are there in factory P. It is to be transported to warehouse A. Whereas warehouse A contains the total capacity only 3 units. Therefore, out of 4 units from factory P, you can transport only 3 units to warehouse A. So that is being allotted like this. So write 3 inside this cell and encircle it. Is it visible now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Write 3 inside this cell and encircle this 3. That means it is allotted here. 3 is allotted here. Then what happens? You remove 3 units from 4 supply. That is, supply contains 4 units. No. From that we have transported 3. So cancel this 4 and write the revised number now. From 4 we have transported 3. Therefore, we have only 1 remaining unit in supply column. Are you able to understand this?
Yes.
Strike out 4. Well, let me subtract 3. Write the balance 1. Then coming to column A, you see, go to the last row, last column. Demand 3. You strike out 3 here. You strike out 3 because 3 is given here. Already 3 is given from factory P. Strike out 3. Now, there is a reminder in supply column and there is no reminder in the demand column. Am I correct?
Please repeat, sir.
There is a balance in supply column. 1 unit is there in supply column of P.
Yeah.
Whereas in A column, there is no balance.
Yes.
Right. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Therefore, what happens? You just cross out the remaining cells in the column. If a column or row is exhausted, you cross out the cells, empty cells, other cells, either in the row or the column respectively. Here the column is exhausted. Column A is exhausted. Therefore, the remaining cells, that is Q and R, is there? No, that cells are to be crossed out. That means no more units can be transported to this godown. It is already full. It is over. Are you able to understand?
Yes.
If you understand that, I will move on to the next part. Otherwise, I will explain this. Please.
Sir, it means the warehouse A exhausted, right, sir?
Exhausted. Got exhausted. You cannot transfer anything from any other factory now.
From warehouse A.
No, to warehouse A.
Sir,
From
yes, sir,
factory,
understood.
you have to transfer good to warehouses. From factory B, we have already transported 3 units. So it got exhausted now. No more units can be sent to warehouse A. Therefore, you cross out the other cells.
Sure, understood. Clear.
Okay.
So what will happen in AQ and AR where the 3 units are remain intact?
It's not units, sir. It is cost, transportation cost.
So,
now, what is the meaning of this? One is if you transport 1 unit of commodity from factory Q to warehouse A, the cost is 1 rupee per unit. That is the meaning of it. It is not unit.
Okay. Yes.
Units are there in supply column and demand column. Okay. Are you able to understand this now? Let me move on to the next step now.
Yes, sir.
Now, you just leave this column because it got exhausted. A is exhausted, no, in the matrix. So that you take remaining matrix, that is from B, C, D, E, which is the northwest corner among this.
TB.
Yes, please.
TB.
PB. That is the cost is 11 rupees.
Yes.
Yes. Now we have to start allocation, our allocation here. We have to allocate here. Now you see, the row total is 1 because already it was 4. Now we have striked out this and rewrite it as 1. Balance only 1 is there. So row total is 1. The column total is 3. Am I correct? Column B, the total is 3.
Yes.
Yes. Which is least?
1.
This 1 is to be entered in this cell. That is PB cell. We have to enter 1. Okay. Look into the next step. See, you enter 1 here and encircle here. Cancel out this 1 in supply column and coming to the B column, that is demand column. Already 3 is there. We have allotted 1. So cancel out 3 and write the balance as 2. Write the balance as 2. Now what happens? Supply column got exhausted. Therefore, the remaining cells in this row are to be cancelled.
Yeah.
Right? So supply column got exhausted. Cancel all the remaining unallotted cells. When you coming to the B column, the balance is 2 instead of 3. It becomes 2 now because already 1 unit has been transported from factory P to warehouse B. Now this first row got exhausted, first column got exhausted. Now from the remaining cells, which is the northwest corner, please?
QB.
QB, yes, QB is the northwest corner. Now you see the row total. The row total is 8. The column total is 2. The row total of this QB is 8 and column total is 2, which is least
2.
That 2 is to be allotted here. That 2 is to be allotted here. Now look into the next slide. See, 2 is allotted here and encircle here. Cancel this 2 in the column and cancel this 8 and write the balance as 6 in the row total.
Right, sir.
As the column B got exhausted, strike out the vacant cell, empty cell. This cell that is RB is striked out. Now from the remaining matrix, remaining cells, you find out the northwest corner. QC is the northwest corner. QC is the northwest corner. There we have to make an allocation. Now you see the row total is 6, column total is 4. Row total here is 6. This is 6. The column total is 4.
We can
Which
put
is
4.
least 4. 4 is to be allotted here. See the next slide now. You see this? 4. Then strike out 4 in the column total and strike out 6 in the row total, write the balance 2.
So 2 can be allotted to QB.
Right. Now what happens? The column total 4 got exhausted, therefore the remaining vacant cells are to be cancelled. One is PC, another one is RC. These two cells are to be cancelled in the column. Now you take the remaining cell. There are 4 cells. The northwest corner of this remaining 4 cells is QD. QD is the northwest corner. There we have to make an allocation. So compare the row total. Yes, please. Compare the row total with the column total. Row total is 2, column total is 5. Row total is 2, column total is 5. The least
Another
amount
2.
is to be allocated. The least is 2. 2 is to be allocated here. Refer to the next slide, please. You write number 2 here and encircle it. Cancel out 2 in the row, in the row total, and cancel out 5 in the column total and write the balance. Remove 2 from this 5 and write the balance 3. Then carefully strike out the unused cells of the row whose total is exhausted. The 8 got exhausted here. That is total of factory Q is exhausted. Therefore, there is any unallotted cell that is to be crossed out.
Right, sir.
Now we have left with only 2 cells. What are they?
RD and RE.
Yes, exactly. RD and RE. Now, which is the northwest corner?
RD.
RD is the northwest corner. Yes, RD is northwest corner. Now, there we have to make an allocation. The row total is 9, column total is 3. Row total is 9, column total is 3. Least is to be allotted. Least is 3. Yes. Now you see how it got allotted. 3 is allotted here. In RD, 3 is allotted. Therefore, strike out 9 and write the balance 6. Here, strike out 3. So, this column got exhausted. This column D got exhausted. Therefore, what happens? The unallotted cell PD is to be crossed out. The column is to be closed by crossing out unallotted cells. Now we have left with only one cell, that is RE, where the row total is 6, column total is also 6.
Sir, PD already we closed, sir. Crossed earlier. PD.
BD.
PD, sir. PD.
PD.
Earlier itself we crossed it. Yeah.
No issue, no issue. Ensure that nothing is left. Okay.
Everything is to be filled or crossed?
No, already closed means you leave it. Leave it. If it is not closed, you close it. That's all.
When we have raw total and column total is same, what we should do? We can take a list number there.
Yes, please. I am not getting you.
The raw total and column total is same in this case. So
yeah.
we can't take a list number here. What we can shoot?
No. You just put 6 here.
Just put 6 there. Okay.
Yeah, 6. You should refer to the next line now. Please. Put 6 here and encircle it. Cancel 6 both the places. Okay. 6 units are there in factory. 6 units are required in warehouse. So it is equal. It should be equal, actually. It should be equal. If you get more than that, definitely it is wrong. Suppose you get 7 and 6, it is wrong. In the last cell, it should be equal. To mention that it is the last allotment, see, I have changed the crossing from top to bottom, left to right. From left to right.
If the last cell is not same, our answer is wrong.
If it is not equal, your answer is wrong. That means you have done something wrong somewhere else. That is the meaning of it. That is the reason why I told you in the beginning itself, you verify the column total with the row total, both should be equal. Here the supply total is 21, demand total also 21. Then only you should proceed to work out the problem. When you proceed to work out, last column should be equal. Row total and column total should be equal in the last column, last allotment. If it is not so, somewhere in between you have done some mistake. That is the meaning of it. We have to recheck it, everything. Now, everything is allotted. No column is left unallotted, either allotted or crossed out or are complete. Now, what happens? You have to verify whether you have done it correctly or not. See, in P row, we have allotted 3 plus 1. Encircle, no, 3 plus 1. Total 4. What is the total of this row? 4 only.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Right.
So it is correct. Right, wait, you verify all the rows. Second row, you verify whether the allotment and the total are one and the same. 2 plus 4 plus 2, 8. Yes, it is same. Similarly, verify the next row also.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all
Similarly,
good.
verify all the columns, column wise also.
Yeah, it's correct.
Correct. That means we have done it correctly. Now we have to find out the total transportation cost. Total transportation cost. See what happens in the first row. You take row wise. In the first row, we have allotted 3 units from P to A. The transportation cost per unit is 2 rupees. That is given in the smaller square. So 3 units at the rate of 2 rupees per unit. That is 6 rupees total. Similarly, you move on to PB, next column, next cell. 1 unit cost per unit is 11 rupees. So there are 2 allotments in first row. Coming to the second row, 2 units at the rate of 4 rupees, 4 units at the rate of 7 rupees, 2 units at the rate of 2 rupees. Then coming to the third row, 3 units at the rate of 8 rupees, 6 units at the rate of 12 rupees. What is the total transportation cost? That we have to work out now. Look into this table now. Total cost. You work out separately like this.
Yeah, one question before this cost.
Yes, please tell me, please.
Yes, sir. So in the table that we formed, right? So is it allowed if we skip? Like, can we do like 2 steps in one go, 3 steps in one go? Because instead of
Yeah. For understanding, I have given it to you.
Okay,
One by
okay, sure, thanks.
one. There are different approaches of solving this transportation problem. I have chosen this method. That's all.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So total transportation cost I have arrived at. You see, take units in the first column. That is multiplied with the cost per unit, so that you will get total cost. So row wise we have taken. In the first row, we have allotted 3 units, cost per unit 2 rupees. Then second, in the first row itself, there is another allotment, 1 unit at 11 rupees. Coming to the second row, 2 units at the rate of 4 rupees, 4 units at the rate of 7, 2 units at the rate of 2. The third row, 3 units at the rate of 8 rupees, 6 units at the rate of 12 rupees. So total units 21, total cost 153. We just want to take down this, please. That is the conclusion. The total transportation cost is 153. In the examination, what happens? You may, in the urgency, you may change the units to cost units, and the confusion will be there. That is the reason why I have taken first of all units. Units means those encircled values. Say here 3 is encircled, 1 is encircled value is unit. Cost per unit is the amount that is referred in the smaller square inside the big square. That is the cost per unit. You take row wise first of all, one by one. You take row wise, otherwise there will be confusion. Or a column wise. Either order, you can follow some order. I followed row wise order. First row I have completed, then I have taken second row, then taken third row. And for verification, here you see the total unit should be equal to the total column here. Total column here, 21. That should be equal. That is verification only. So this is how the northwest corner method is being adopted. Okay. Then there is another method called least cost method. Least cost method. Let me now work out the same problem under the least cost method. Okay. You prepare another table like this. Empty table you prepare again.
Excuse me, sir.
Least cost method. Same problem. Let me work out under another method, different method.
Excuse
So
me, sir.
yes, please.
So at the end of the day, like it's like main motive is to find like cost management, right?
Under northwest corner method, the total transportation cost amounts to 153 rupees. Okay.
I think we are
Now
not
we have
taking
to
minimum transportation
no,
cost.
I don't say it is minimum. Under this method, it is 153.
I think,
Okay. Different methods are there. You just learn all the methods so that you will come to know which is the best method at the given circumstance.
right.
Okay. And you cannot say one method is ideal for all the problems. Under a given circumstance, but which is the best? We have to know that. First, for that, you must know all the methods. Then only you will come to know which is best method. So, first, northeast corner is over. Now, let me move on to the least cost method. You prepare the empty table like this. I will explain the steps now. Let us take some more time of your lunch time also.
Sir.
If you permit me, I will take your lunch time also for some time.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. My internet got disconnected. So can you show the calculation again, please, sir, that you have just shown before?
Which one, sir?
Just before one. Before slide.
Total
Yes.
cost. Total cost. Huh? Total cost.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Total cost units into cost per unit into total is equal to total cost.
Sir.
You take row wise and enter here, or column wise. You follow some order.
Yes, sir.
Others can prepare the table now quickly, please.
Yes, sir, done.
Okay. Least cost method. Prepare the table like this again, empty table. If you are ready, just tell me. I will proceed.
Yeah, ready.
Let us complete this method and close.
Yes, sir. Ready, sir.
Okay,
Ready.
okay. So,
Yes, sir, ready.
the cost is given inside the smaller square in the big square. Am I correct? 2, 11, 10, 3, 7, 1, 4, 7, 2, 8, 3, 9, 4, 8, 12. These are the cost per unit. Now, my question is, which is the least cost of all these costs?
AQ.
One, sir.
AQ.
One. That is
QA.
QA. There you
QA.
have to start your allotment. That's all. There itself you have to start the allotment. Now you have to see the row total is 8, the column total is 3. The least is to be entered there. Am I correct? So starting point is different here. There we have taken northwest corner. Here we have to take the cell which contains the least cost of among all the costs. So here QA contains least cost. There we have to start the allotment. The row total is 8, column total is 3, least is 3, 3 is to be entered here. Look into the next slide, please. You'll be clear. So I've entered 3 in Q, encircled it, cancelled 8, and written the balance in the row total, and cancel the 3 in the column total, So column got exhausted. So I've crossed out all the other cells. Right?
Okay, sir.
Let me move on to the next step. Now the column A got exhausted. Okay, you leave that. Take the remaining cells. From the remaining cells, which is the least cost?
QD. QD.
QD. Yes, exactly.
QD.
There you have to make an allotment. The row total is 5. Column total is also 5. Look into the next chart. See, I have allotted 3 here, cancelled 5 here, row total, and I have cancelled 5 of the column also. So column total is also cancelled, row total also is cancelled. Both row and columns got exhausted. Therefore, all the remaining cells in the respective row and columns are cancelled.
Okay, sir.
Now, among the remaining cells, you have to tell me which is the least cost.
RC.
RC.
RC, yes, RC. There we have to make an allotment. Row total 9, column total 4. So 4 is to be entered here, right?
Okay.
See here, 4 entered, 4 cancelled. Here 9 cancelled and remaining 5 is entered. Okay. Now the remaining cells in the column that is got exhausted, no column C got exhausted, you cancel out the columns. Now look into the remaining cells and tell me which is the least cost.
PE.
Which one, sir?
PE.
PE. Yeah, PE 7. So 4 is the row total, 6 is the column total, 4 is to be entered there. See here. In this 4 entered now, 4 cancel, here 6 cancel and balance 2 is entered. As 4 got exhausted, that is row got exhausted, other cells in the row P is cancelled. Now we have left with only 2 cells, that is RB and RE, which is the least cost. RB. There you have to make an allotment. You see, RB. I have written 3 here, cancelled 3, cancelled 5, and balance 2 is written. This column B is to be cancelled out. If there is any leftover cell, that is to be cancelled out. Then we have left with only one cell, that is 12, that is RE. 2 and 2. So enter 2 here and encircle like this. Cancel the 2. Ensure that all the cells are entered neatly and check the total of the row and columns. Correct?
Yes.
Now you find out the total transportation cost. I have given here. You can also find out on your own and check whether you are getting the same answer. Four into 7, 3 into 1, 5 into 2, 3 into 9, 4 into 4, 2 into 12. Total units 21. The total cost is 108. So previously under northwest corner method, we got 153 rupees. For the same problem, if you work out under least cost method, it becomes 108. So for the given problem, least cost method is better than the northwest corner method. We have one more method in your syllabus, that is Vogel's approximation method. Let us work out this problem under the other method also tomorrow in the next class. And let me give another example for your easy understanding now. See, look into this example now. Is it clear now on the screen? Let me check.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. So you see the row total. What is the row total?
50.
50 plus 40 plus 70. How much it comes?
160.
160. You verify the column total.
150.
130.
It is not equal to this row total, 130 only. So
Yeah.
row total is not equal to column total. This problem cannot be worked out as such now. This is called unbalanced problem. It's called unbalanced problem. When you are given unbalanced problem, you should be balanced first, and then you have to work out either under northwest corner or under least cost method or under Vogel's approximation method, whatever is asked. First of all, you have to see whether the row totals are equal to column totals. Otherwise, make it equal and then work out. How to make it equal? That is how this unbalanced problem is to be converted into balanced problem. Look into the next slide, please. See. Here what happens, your column total was short by 30, no? This is what was short by 30.
Yeah.
Therefore, I have created one more column, that is E. E is the dummy column created, and the cost per unit is entered as 000 because it is dummy only. The total demand is entered as 30. I make it equal to 160. As the column total are less, we have introduced one dummy column with zero cost and made this unbalanced problem into a balanced problem. Now you can work out this problem under any method. Are you able to understand this?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now, another example I have given. You see this example? See whether the totals are equal or not.
140, 195.
195.
They are not equal.
70.
195. This is
130.
130. Raw total is
130 and 190.
they are not equal. No, wait, just a minute. I have written wrongly.
65.
Now you check it, please. They are not equal, no?
Yeah.
so.
Which is not equal, whether supply or demand? Which is less? Which is less?
Supply is less.
Supply is less. Supply is less. Therefore, I introduced one more row. See here, I have introduced one more row. There I have introduced a column. Here I have this row and made it equal. So, depending on the totals of supply or demand, either we have to introduce a column or introduce a row with dummy variable, that is zero cost, make it balanced, and then work out the problem when it is not balanced. Okay? Are you able to understand this?
Yes, I understood.
Okay, thank you. You just now go through your study material, take some problem and work out under either method, either northwest corner or least cost, or sometimes both, so that you can get practiced.
So one small doubt.
Please tell me.
Sir, so in practical usage, like mostly the least cost method will be, but
No. We have another method also. There are 6 methods, and nowadays we are not going to do this manually.
Yeah.
All are being programmed. If you put the values automatically, that will give the result immediately. So don't worry about that. You just learn this. Okay. All these are being now automated.
So like
programs are there. Programs are there. If the variables are entered, that will tell immediately what is the least value.
Yes, sir. In every cases, the least cost method will be less.
No, we have to work out that.
Okay.
Tomorrow I am going to work. I mean, in the next class I am going to work on the same problem under Vogel's approximation method. Then you will come to know under a given situation which is best method. We cannot say well, always this method is least and other method is not least. It all depending upon this unit cost. No, that depends upon the unit cost.
Okay, sir, understood.
Okay. So in the next class, I will be taking another method, that is Vogel's approximation method. And then
So this problem practice purpose, where can I find, sir, in textbook?
your study material itself is there. I will give more problems in the next class for your practice.
In Unit 2, it is there, transport and assignment.
You can refer to any resource management techniques book, resource management techniques.
Okay.
Or operation research book. In either book, you will have more problems. And the next class, I will give you exercise problems so that you can work on it. Now you go through your study material. There some problems are there. You take any problem and work out under both the methods. Practice it, please. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Let me call it. Let me close this session now.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Is my screen is visible?
Yes, sir, visible.
Yes. Okay. Okay, my name is Mani. In this semester, I am going to take financial management. So let's straight away we'll go to the topic. So here, financial management in every organization, every company, there is different departments like HR, marketing, production, operation, right? So for every department, finance department also one of the department. For every department, this finance department is linked with all the department and financing to all the department. So financial department of the company is the integrated department. So it is, we can call it as a blood of a company or organization. It is a lifeblood of a finance is a lifeblood of a company. So financial management, as a financial manager, how to manage this finance in the organization. For in all departments, how to manage. So generally we can call it as financial management. The definition of financial management is finance plus management. Management, you have seen in the first semester, management functions like planning, monitoring, organizing, leading, controlling. Applying this management function in the area of finance, we can simply call it as it is a financial management. So I have given here the simple definition. Financial management is about monitoring, controlling, protecting, and reporting of companies' financial resources. And next one is there are different definitions. And next definition is what?
Power on. You plugged into your bond. Your device is ready to pair. You're not.
Okay, the next definition according to Wisdom and Brigham is financial management is an area of financial decision making, harmonizing individual motives and enterprise goals. And the third one is very important. It is all about very simple, and these are the three areas in the financial management we are going to see in the following units also. The financial management concerned with efficient acquisition and allocation of funds with an objective to make profit for owners. So here three parts there. One is efficient acquisition, another one is allocation of funds, and last one is to make the profit for owners. So efficient acquisition means if you are starting a company, so you need fund, right? Where either your fund or your partner's fund or in the bank loan or share market, you will get. These are the different sources. So efficient acquisition from the different sources. And allocation of funds. Allocation of funds means allocating this acute fund from different sources to the different activities like different projects or different assets or different functional department like marketing, HR, production, operation, IT. So these are the allocation of funds to different activities in the organization. The third one is to make the profit for the owners. So ultimate aim of the company or organization to make the profit for the owners. So all the goals and objectives should be made like to make the profit for the owners, and also activities, all the operational activity also to make the profit in the organization. So next one is goals of financial management. So we can say the objective or goals are the end result towards which activities are aimed. So for any activities, the end result should be the objective or goals. So formulation and definition of objectives of an organization is the basic requirement of an effective management. So for effectively managing the organization, we have to set the goals and objectives. The goals can be defined as the official goal, operative goals, and operation goals. These three goals are deals with the different level of organization. You know that you may study the pyramid structure of organization, that is top level management, middle level management, and lower level management. In the top level management, the executive people like CEO, CFO, managing director, those are involved. That is the official goals. And next one is official goal, general objective like vision, what we have to do as a company. So those are the official goals, deals with the top level management people like MD, CEO, CFO. And operating goals, this deals with the middle level management like functional department heads like marketing manager, chief marketing manager, or HR manager. So these are the middle level, which links with the top level and lower level in the organization. So here the operating goals, we can say it is actual efforts for achieving the official goals set by the top level officials. So here this marketing, HR, production manager will direct the subordinates to do the activities, and operational goals is the lower level management deals with the lower level management. Actual operation is happening, the firm's core operation, manufacturing car or manufacturing mobile or laptop. So that is a operational goal. The achievement of set goal depends on the adoption of two criteria, which is one is profit maximization, another one is wealth maximization. Okay, so what is profit maximization? We will see profit maximization is the process of increasing profit of a business to the highest possible level. It is a key goal of financial management, and it involves making decisions that increase the revenue and decrease the cost. How the profit will be increasing? We can increase the revenue by selling more products, producing more product, and decreasing the cost of the product, the manufacturing cost. We can reduce the. What are the strategies for profit maximization in an organization? We can increase the sales revenue through marketing and advertising efforts, which means if you do good in marketing and advertising, you can increase your sales and also reduce the cost. Cost means which is incurred for produce the products and also selling the products by optimizing operations and supply chain management, and raise prices on product or services while maintaining quality. If you maintain quality, then your competitor, you can raise your product. Next one is exploring new markets and opportunity for growth. Means if you are doing your business in India, you can focus. If you get opportunities in the foreign market also, it is a new market. So you can increase your profit through exploring new market and opportunities. And what are the risks incurred in the profit maximization is while focusing solely on profit may lead to unethical or illegal behavior. If you are focusing only profit without considering the societal impact of your business, it is unethical and illegal. You will be focusing only profit, not other side effects or some unethical activities which is harm to the society or other peoples, and ignoring other important goals such as customer satisfaction or employee well-being may harm the business in the long run. And third one is maximizing short-term profit may lead to the sacrificing long-term growth and sustainability. If you have potential opportunity in the other market which is taking more money, you have to invest, but since it is a long term, you are not considering only short term how much profit we can earn. That type of activities only you will do in the profit maximization. Then wealth maximization. It simply means the maximization of shareholder wealth. Shareholder means all the company who are purchasing our shares and partners, those are the shareholders, and it is a combination of two words, wealth and maximization. Shareholder wealth maximization when the net worth of the company maximize. It's obviously if the company's net worth is increasing, company capital is net worth, the net value is increased. Obviously, shareholders will get the more value because they have invested in that company. Since company is growing, their value also growing in that company. To be even more particular, a shareholder holds a share in a company or business, and his wealth will improve if the share price in the market increases, which is a function of net worth. The wealth maximization also called as the net worth maximization. We can call it as net worth maximization. The source of wealth maximization is the two environmental factors, external environmental and internal environmental factors. The external factors which creates the values in industry attractiveness, which means if you do good, you will get attracted in the industry. So you will get the competitive advantage, like barriers to competitors entry, substitutes. Then next internal factor is competitive advantage of the firm. If you can produce a product with less cost than the your competitor with good quality, that is competitive advantage. So what is the difference? These are the difference. So first one is objectives. Objective in the wealth maximization, it is focusing on long-term growth and value creation to the company and the shareholders, but profit maximization solely focus on the short-term profitability. Time frame, as I told you, entire life of the company, the wealth maximization. The goal of the wealth maximization, the strategies setting for wealth maximization is entire life of the company, but profit maximization only immediate gains. And scope of this wealth maximization, all stakeholders, also societal impact, but here only primarily for shareholders. It is not considering society in the profit maximization. Sustainability, wealth maximization, under wealth maximization, it is emphasized sustainable business practices. Sustainable means long term and also good, may prioritize short term gains. Risk tolerance, willingness to take wealth maximization, under wealth maximization, calculated risk they are willing to take, but here they under the profit maximization may avoid the risk affecting the short-term profit. If the risk, even though it is, if you take this risk, you will get in the long run benefit, you are not considering if it is affecting the short-term profit. In the profit maximization, decision making, under decision making, strategic decision for long-term success. Yeah, strategic means long-term vision. Okay, so under wealth maximization, there will be strategic decision for the long-term successes. Here, tactical decision for immediate profit. Measurement, under measurement, wealth maximization, it is a market value and total asset. If the market value increase, market value of the increase, company increase, the shareholders wealth also increase, we have already seen. So it is focusing on the market value and total asset, but here in the profit maximization, it is focusing the net income and profit margin. Only this during this year, this particular year, whether the company is making profit or not, even though the market value reputation will reduce, that's not considered under profit maximization. Flexibility, investment in diverse opportunities. So here under wealth maximization, they will go for the diverse opportunity, different type of investment. Here only which are the activities generating the profit. Under profit maximization, reinvestment. So here what they will do in the wealth maximization, if the company makes profit, they will try to reinvest the profit for the future growth. But here they will distribute the profits among the shareholders immediately. Longevity, aim for the sustainable prosperity. That means for long time and short-term goal without long-term considerations here in the profit maximization. So next one is finance functions. We have seen in the financial management definition itself, there is three: acquiring, acquiring of finance, allocating of finance, and profit making, right? So those three comes under this finance functions. The finance function is the process of acquiring and utilizing funds of a business. Finance functions are related to overall management of an organization. Since it is linked with all the department, it is related to overall management. The following are the finance functions of the organization. First one is investment decision. Second one is finance decision, and third one is dividend decision. These three are the finance functions. The alternative name for this investment decision is capital budgeting, finance decision is capital structure, and dividend decision is dividend policy or dividend theory. These three plus working capital management, we will see in the financial management upcoming units. These are the very important topic. So we will see one by one what are the decision. So first one is investment decision. So investment decision, I already told you in the financial management definition itself, allocation of funds to different projects or different assets, that is investment decision. To which project? If you have two alternative project, as a financial manager, you have to take the decision which project we have to invest, for which asset, which long-term asset we have to finance, which machinery we have to purchase. These are the investment decision. Under investment decision, as a financial manager, you have to take the decision. So one of the most important financial function is the intelligently allocate capital to the long-term assets. This activity also known as capital budgeting. It is important to allocate capital in the long-term asset so as to get maximum yield in the future. So it is for capital budgeting is for long-term assets or long-term project allocating capital. So here two aspects are under investment decision. One is the evaluation of new investment in terms of profitability. If you get any contract, you will analyze this. If you invest in this project, you will get profit or not. That is the evaluation of new investment in terms of profitability. And next one is comparison of cutoff rate against the new investment and prevailing investment. So you'll compare the new investment with the prevailing investment by comparing the cutoff rate, rate at which you are earning profit. So you are thinking that under investment decision, if you invest in this particular product, you will get profit. But future is always uncertain. What will happen in the future, we don't know. So since it is a future is uncertain, it is difficulties. It will make difficulties in calculation of the expected return of the particular project. For that, we have to consider risk factor. Since it is a future is uncertain, we have to consider the risk factor. This risk factor plays a significant role in the calculating the expected return of the investment. So if you are going to invest in a particular product, you have to consider the risk factor because of the because future is the uncertain. To calculate the return of your investment. So next one is financial decision. So first here we have seen allocation of funds to the long-term assets or long-term project is investment decision. In the financial decision, we have seen in the definition itself acquiring and allocation of funds, right? Here acquiring of funds comes under the financial decision, acquiring from the different sources, different persons. Okay. It is important to make wise decision about the when, where, and how should a business acquire funds. For starting your business, you may have your funds. You can go for bank loan or your partner fund or equity shares. These are the different sources. So this under financial decision, we have to decide when should we get the fund, where should, and how means what are the combination of different sources. Funds can be acquired through many ways and channels. Broadly speaking, correct ratio of equity and has to be maintained. So for running a business, equity and debt should be in the correct ratios. Equity means your own fund and equity shares, that is ownership fund, and debt means bank loans or debentures. These are the so for running a business, there should be good ratio of correct ratio of equity and debt. You cannot go for entire debt, you cannot go for entire equity. You will incur losses. This mix of equity capital and debt is known as the firm capital structure. As we have seen already, investment decision or capital budgeting. Here, financial decision or firm's capital structure. Since it is a combination of debt and equity, this is the structure, capital amount we are getting from different sources. So this is called capital structure. And a firm tends to benefit most when the market value of the company shares maximizes. This not only is a sign of growth for the firm, but also maximizes the shareholders' wealth. If the is already I have told you, if the company value increase, shareholders' wealth also increase. By how it is increasing? If you have good financial structure, correct financial structure, sound financial structure, you can make the maximize your company shareholders company's wealth as well as shareholders wealth.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
Sir,
yes.
only debt cannot be called capital structure, na? A mix of equity and debt can be called a capital structure. The second point.
Yeah, correct ratio of equity, this one, right, you are telling about. correct ratio of equity and debt has to be maintained. The mix of equity capital and debt is known as firm's capital structure. This is right. You are asking about this, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, both debt and equity is the firm capital structure.
Okay, sir.
Then third one is a dividend decision. So we have seen in the third part of the financial management that makes in the definition that makes profit to the owners. So once you have invested, you will get as a return, you will get profit, right? That profit you have to give to your from which source you have get fund to your business, no? For different sources, we have to give your profit, right? That profit as a dividend for equity shareholders, right? That from the profit you will give dividend to the equity shareholders. That is dividend decision. That is also called as dividend policy or dividend theories. So how the dividend is giving to the shareholders by the company, whether to distribute all the profit in the year. If you get 1 lakh rupees as a financial manager, you have to take decision. If your company makes 1 lakh rupees profit, whether you go for distribute all the profit to your shareholders or retain all the profit for, that is retained earnings, reinvestment in your business itself for future growth. You have to decide that one, or distribute part of the profit to the shareholders and retain the other half of into the business. So there is three options where you can go for distribute all the profit or retain all the profit, or part of the profit you can give to your shareholders, part of you can retain in your business. These are the different dividend decision, different dividend policies. It is the financial manager responsibility to decide the optimum dividend policy. So if you make the optimum dividend policy, which will maximize the market value of the firm, all the decisions, the three financial functions should be maximize the firm value. You have to focus as a financial manager. You have to decide based on this dividend policies, capital structure, and capital budgeting. All our three decisions should be maximize the value of the firm. It is a common practice to pay regular dividends in case of profitability. Another way is to issue bonus shares to existing shareholders. Under dividend policy, whether if your company makes profit, you can pay regular dividends, and also you can issue some form of bonus shares instead of dividend. Bonus shares will be given to the shareholders. So next topic is cost of capital. We have seen in the financial decision, we are acquiring funds from different sources. No, for if you acquire different sources fund, you have to pay money. That is cost of capital. So we have seen different capital. So capital of the company, these are the four components: debt capital, preference share capital, equity share capital, and retained earnings. Okay, the cost of capital refers to the cost of a firm's funds. Firm's funds means the different sources. Okay, the cost of capital is the minimum rate of return that a company must earn on its investment in order to satisfy its investors and maintain the value of its stock. So at least if you acquire different sources fund, at least you have to pay that sources money, right? So have to pay. So during that particular period, company must earn on the minimum level, that is cost of capital, should be earned for giving this cost to the different sources. So significance of the cost of capital is it measures the minimum return that the company must earn on its investment to satisfy its investors. So if you invest, if the investor buys your company's shares, your company should make minimum return to satisfy them. If your company is making loss, automatically they will sell your equity shares in the market. They will pull out from your company, so your company further it will get loss. It is the cost of funds used for financing a business and includes both debt and equity. Understanding the cost of capital is important because it helps companies make informed decision about investing and this financing. So if you know this if you understand the cost of capital, you can make the decision regarding this investment and financing. We have seen in the last 2-3 slides, the company's cost of capital is used to evaluate potential investment, that is investment decision here, and determine the mix of debt equity financing decision, debt equity funds, and assess the overall financial performance. That means profit. We have seen in the definition itself these three. We have seen potential investment, mix, that is mix is acquiring funds, allocating funds, and financial performance in terms of profit. So cost of capital is used for determining these all the things. So now here cost of debt, we have seen what are the four components here for any capital of a company: debt capital, preference capital, equity capital, and rated earning capital. We will see one by one how to calculate this cost of capital in practical. Okay. So cost of debt means debt capital means only interest. Bank loan is a debt capital. Debenture, bonds, these are the debt capital. For if you take loan from the company, what you have to pay? You have to pay interest and your principal amount. So here debenture and bonds also. You may seen in the news bonds of ONGC, bonds of Reliance. So generally bonds and debenture is a creditorship securities. We can say there is no ownership, equity only ownership. For this, like bank loan, only interest will be paid to this debt capital by the company. If company issues a debentures or bonds, they have to pay interest to the buyer or investor who invested in this bond or debentures. So the cost of debt is the effective interest rate that the company pays on its current debt. If you are purchasing a bond of ONGC, the ONGC will pay you the interest, fixed interest rate that will be fixed. They will pay you like bank loan. It is okay. Under cost of debt, there is irredeemable debentures and redeemable. There is two terms, irredeemable and redeemable. Irredeemable means once the company issues, it will not. It will go entire life of the company. Company will pay only interest to the investor. But redeemable means there will be a certain time period. After 10 years, the company will buy back that debentures. In both the case, there will be interest. In the irredeemable debentures, the duration of the debenture is lifetime of the company. So here, see this problem. So 5 years ago, Sona Limited issued 12% irredeemable debentures at rupees 103 at 3 rupees premium to their par value of 100 rupees. The current market price of this debenture is 94. If the company pays corporate tax at a rate of 35%, calculate its current cost of debenture capital. So here, what there is 12% interest they have given, and irredeemable debentures they have given it is as a irredeemable debentures, though there will be no duration of the debentures at 103. They have issued at 103 5 years ago, before 5 years, but the par value that time is 100 rupees only. Now the current market prices, even though they have issued at 103 rupees, but the current market prices they have issued at the 5 years ago, but current market price is 94 rupees only of that debentures. So here tax rate they have given 35%. So formula for this is KD is a cost of debentures. Okay, cost of debt, we can say cost of I divided by NP into 1 minus T. I is a interest rate. So I have told you interest rate will be given to the all debentures, right? So that is I divided by NP is net proceeds. Net proceeds means current market price. In the sum, current market price will be given. That is a NP, net proceeds. NP means net proceeds 1 minus T. T is a tax rate. We have seen if you apply this, I is a 12 percentage of 100 rupees
Sir,
par value. Yeah,
sir,
yes, tell me.
sorry to interrupt, sir. Sir,
Yeah.
we are not from financial background. It
Okay.
looks very vague for us. Can you explain little interactive manner actually by explaining regarding this problem so that it will be understandable, sir, for us?
Yeah, if you have any doubt, you can ask. I am explaining each and every this one, no? If you have any, what type of, what is your doubt here?
Um, I can't understand this sum, sir, first of all. You are reading
This,
that, but I can't able to understand actually what we are expecting
Actually,
out of this.
we are not catching the redeemable, irredeemable, these terms itself.
okay.
It is going fast itself. Yes, class is going
Yeah,
fast.
because in 6 hours we have
Exactly.
to complete this one, no? So for that only I'm here. I will give this PPT. You can go through it. Now I am telling what is redeemable and irredeemable. Debt. Can you understand what is debt? Can you understand what is?
Yes, sir. Data we can understand, sir.
Okay.
Data we can understand.
If you purchase equity of Reliance company, what it will be? If you purchase equity shares, what it will be traded in the market, right?
Yes, sir.
In the irredeemable case, irredeemable irredeemable means like that only. The company will not buy back the shares. Among ourselves only it is trading, right? Among the investors.
Okay.
In case of redeemable, if you purchase any debentures from any company, if you purchase debentures of Reliance company, they will be giving redeemable means 10 years. After 10 years, they will buy back this debenture from the investor. In case of irredeemable debentures, they will not buy back on the entire life of the company. If you hold that irredeemable debenture of the company, you will earn fixed interest rate yearly. Okay, this one is, can you understand now?
Okay. I didn't know about that redeemable, sir. I heard about in the market also irredeemable. Maybe that is the only options. Maybe we had one
Irredeemable
from.
means, yeah. Irredeemable means, you just go through it and study it, and also you can ask in the next class. I'm taking this sum, no? Irredeemable also there, redeemable also there here. Okay.
So one question.
So
Sir.
here in this, tell me.
So the answer which you are saying is KD. KD is the current cost of debenture capital.
Cost of debentures. Yeah.
Sir, it is in why it is in percentage, sir?
Percentage
8.3%.
only we are paying for this is we are for debentures the company is paying only interest, right? In the definition, can you read this first line? The cost of debt is the effective interest rate at rate that the company pays on its current debt, right?
Okay.
Okay. So I is already it is given 12% here. And NP is net proceeds. Net proceeds is current value. I have told you, no, current value is current market price. It is given here 94 rupees. And a tax rate is they have given 12%. We have to calculate from the par value or face value of the share. Par value or face value will be given. Okay. In that only you have to find out the 12% into 1 minus 2. If you solve, it will.
Sir, what is the face value, sir?
Face value is the original value. We can say the original value, but sometime it will trade at discount or premium. Par value or face value is the original value, exact value of the debentures. Sometimes it will trade at premium. Premium means here it is premium. They are selling at 103 rupees 5 years ago. It is 3 rupees premium. Sometimes it will selling at discount like 95 rupees, 5 rupees discount. Okay, that is.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
This is for irredeemable. Then the redeemable we will see. So here a company issued 5,000 10% debentures of rupees 100 each at discount rupees 20. The debt will be redeemed after 5 years. Here irredeemable, there is no redemption period. After 5 years, here company will buy back from the investor. Okay, calculate the cost of debt by assuming the tax is 35%. Here we are assuming 35%. If the tax is not given, you can assume 50%. Okay, here we can say debentures of rupees 100. This is a par value or face value. Each at discount 20 rupees. So here 20 rupees discount. They are selling at 20 rupees discount. Okay, so here selling current market price is 80 rupees, but that par value or face value is 100 rupees. So after 5 years, the company is buyback from the investor. That time they will buy at the face value only from the investor. Okay, the cost of debentures in this redeemable debenture is I into 1 minus t, like the other formula here. Since it is redeemable only, we are considering interest and tax. But here after 5 years, it is redemption is there, no? That means company is buyback, no? So formula is differentiated. RV minus NP. RV is redemption value. At what rate it will redemption? Face value or par value, it will redeemed. Okay, that is 100 rupees. And NP is, I already told you, market price. Market price is here is 80 rupees. Since it is trading at 20 rupees discount. Okay, period of debenture N is 5 years. Tax rate is again here 35%. If you substitute this 10 rupees, 10% means 10% on 100 rupees is 10. That's why they have put here 10 rupees. 1 minus 0.35, that is tax. 1 minus T. 1 minus 35 plus RV. RV is redemption value. After 5 years, that is redemption at par. That is 100 rupees. Par or face value. That is 100 rupees minus 80. 80 is current market price, right? Current market price. Discount. They are selling at discount 20 rupees. That is 80 rupees. Divided by N is 5 years. Likewise, if you put 100 plus 80 divided by 2. Here also RV plus NP. So if you solve this, the cost of debt for this redeemable debenture is 0.1166. If you convert it into percentage, you have to multiply with the 100, right? So it will be 11.67%.
Okay, so one question. So
This one is, yeah.
So first question, you have told that the current market price is rupees 80.
Yeah.
From the calculations, you told that 100 minus 20, but it is not mentioned anywhere that the current price is 80. How do we assume that the current price is 80?
Here, yeah, sir. Yes, sir. Here you can see, sir, 10% debenture of rupees 100 each at discount of rupees 20. Company issued.
Yeah.
Company issued rupees 100 worth at the discount rate 20 rupees, which means 100 rupees worth debenture is issued at the.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. That means the company has issued the debentures today, correct, at this price, which is the
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Yeah. And second doubt, sir, if you go to the working of the solution, when we are replacing the values KD, we are writing KD rupees symbol 10, but 10 is actually the interest rate. How we are writing rupees there?
Yeah, that is, I told you now, 10% of the debenture it is mentioning, no? 10%. 10% of 100 rupees. We have to calculate for the face value only, this percentage.
Okay, so
that is 10 rupees.
So basically, interest we are writing here as the rupees. We are not writing in percentage.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So these two you have understood, right? Redeemable and irredeemable.
But in the irredeemable, we were using the percentage of the interest, not the rupees.
Here also will rupees. After that, it will convert into the percentage.
This is
You can no need to put this rupees also, sir. Only 10 percentage of 100 is will be 10 only, right?
Yes, sir. But actually, the symbol is there. That's why I'm asking the question.
Okay, sir. Thank you very
So
much, sir.
how much we are getting after 5 years, sir? Total, if we consider if
11.67 percentage.
Of how much investment?
How much you are investing? If you are investing, no, say
Okay.
they are receiving. If you invest, I'll invest 1 lakh rupees, I will get some 11,600. If you invest the same debenture for 10 lakh rupees, means you will get some extra amount, right?
But
It is
sir, here
5%.
it's excuse me, sir. Sorry. Here it says like a 5,000 only issued at the 10% debenture. That means 500
This is
only issued at
5,000. No. 5,000 units. This is a company issued 5,000 units.
Correct, sir. So we cannot invest more than 5,000 unit. That's what I'm trying to say
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
What
yes,
they're
yes.
trying to say is 5,000 out of 5,000, 10% debenture. That means 500 we are getting at cost of 100 rupee each. More than that, I means 600 if you are getting, maybe the cost will be the different per unit, isn't it?
No, per unit prices it is 100 rupees.
Correct, sir. But here it's given no 10% debenture at the rate of 100 rupees each.
Yeah, 10% means how much amount you are investing in that 10%. If you invest, this is per unit is 100 rupees, no? If you purchase 10 units, how much it will be? 1,000 rupees, right?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
In that you will get 10%.
Sir, I believe maybe this company issued 5,000 units means that is the 10% of its total units.
No, not like that.
Uh-huh.
It is for company issued only. You just forget about 5,000. It's a simple sum. It is, you will get 10% return from that. How much you are investing? 5,000 units or 1 lakh units, that's not a matter. You are investing 100 rupees. In that 100 rupees, you will get 10%. Okay, 1 unit price is 100 rupees. From 1 unit price, you will get 10%. If you invest in 100 units, 100 into 100, 10,000. 10,000 of 10% is 1,000 rupees, right?
Okay, sir. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So next one is preference share capital, cost of preference share capital. Another component, next component is preference share capital is like a equity share capital. In equity share capital, in the debt capital, we have seen fixed interest they will give. But here, in the preference share capital, fixed dividend you will get. For equity share capital, if the particular year company is making profit, they will issue the dividend to the equity shareholders, right? Before that, preference shareholders also there. For preference shareholder, irrespective of profit, there is fixed dividend. So if you purchase preference share, you will get fixed dividend instead of fixed interest rate. Okay. The preference share represents the special type of ownership interest in the firm. Preference shareholder must receive their stated dividend prior to the distribution of any earnings to the equity shareholders. So equity shareholders will get the last. They will get the money from the company at last. Before that, equity preference shareholders they will get. So here also, like debt, here also irredeemable and redeemable preference shares are there. So here the example is XYZ company issues 200 units of preference irredeemable preference shares, 10% of preference shares of 100 rupees each at 90%, 95 rupees. Calculate the cost of preference shares. Here they are issuing 100 rupees worth of preference share at 95 rupees, which means they are receiving at the discount, right? Discount rate of 5. So here the formula for the cost of irredeemable preference share is KP equal to PD divided by P naught. PD is a annual preference dividend. They have given 10% annual preference dividend. Okay, that is a PD, annual preference dividend percentage, and P naught is a net proceeds we have seen in the last sem. No, last sum net proceeds are the current market price. Okay, here what is this PD? PD is a 10%, that is annual preference dividend. 10% of 100 rupees is 10 divided by the P naught is what is net proceeds, right? Net proceeds are the current market value. Even though it is 100 rupees, they are receiving at the 95 rupees, right? At discount, that is the current market price. Then divided by 95 equal to, it will be like 0.1053. It will, if you convert it, will you will get 10.53% as a cost of preference shares. Is this okay? Understand?
Yes.
Okay. Likewise, redeemable preference shares also there. So for redeemable preference shares, again we have used the formula like redeemable debt, right? PD plus.
Sir, sorry. Sir, in
Yeah.
earlier question, it was asking about the cost, not the percentage, sir.
Which one?
In this question, sir, it is asking about the calculate the cost of preference share.
Yeah, cost of preference share means here cost of preference share is cost of capital. This cost is mentioned in the percentage only. Here also see this one I told you, no? Cost of debenture capital, cost of debt. Cost of capital means it is a percentage only. How much it is. Understand, sir?
Okay, sir. Okay.
For redeemable also, we have the formula like redeemable debt, debentures. Here RV is a redemption value, NP is a net proceeds. Here, since it is a redeemable, we will have the number of years. So here, XYZ company issues 10% preference shares of rupees 100 each at the 95 each. Like this sum, their worth of 100 rupees preference share is receiving at the 95 rupees. That means 5 rupees discount. The company proposed to redeem the preference shares at the end of the 10th year from the date of issue. Calculate the cost of preference share. So here they have given 10 years, right? That is a redeemable period, redemption period. Okay, PD is again here 10% of 100 rupees is 10 and redemption value is 100 rupees minus 95. This is a net present current market price divided by n number of year 10. If you calculate this like before sum, you will get the answer of 10.77%. That means if you invest in this preference shares, you will get the 10.77 return. If you are an investor, you will get 10.77% interest from this preference shares. If you are a company, you have to pay 10.77% for this preference shares, redeemable preference shares to the investors. This one is okay, sir? Understand? This one, sir?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes.
One question, sir.
Yeah, tell me, sir.
A person who is getting a debt, cost of debt, and the cost of share, both are
Yes, sir.
investors, or there is a difference between?
This is a cost means company. For company, they are calculating. Okay,
Yeah,
company
so
is receiving. Yeah,
but
yeah.
the receiving person, they are both the investors.
Investor. Yeah,
But
yeah. Investor.
the preference is given to the shares guy first.
No, sir. First, they will give to debenture only. Yeah,
Debenture.
if you first one is a debenture since because it is a low interest interest percentage. First company, if particular year they are every year they should give debentures irrespective of making profit. But equity shareholders, if you make profit, you can give. Otherwise, no need. But debenture is external fund. But this is equity is internal fund, like ownership fund. If you are purchasing a Reliance share, you will get some ownership. So company makes profit only, you will get the amount. But
okay.
Yeah, that is the difference.
Thank you.
So,
Yes,
excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, these problems will be of this basic types, or it will be more complicated?
I think both way it will come. You just read it and try to explore other problem also.
Okay, sir.
We
Okay.
cannot. I cannot say this question paper, but I'm
No, sir,
taking
because
all type of
like
problem.
actually, like I'm not from this background. That's why I'm finding it difficult because I'm
Yes,
first time to this for this background. That's why.
yes, yes. I'm trying to cover all types of problem.
Okay, okay.
Okay, sir. So next one is equity share capital. So next one is here preference share capital. We have seen fixed percentage of dividend it will be there in the preference share capital. Okay, but in the equity share capital, there is no fixed percentage. Okay, if the company makes profit, you will get dividend. If you invest in a particular company, equity share capital, you will get dividend if the company makes the profit. So we have see. Can you understand these three? In the debt capital, fixed percentage of interest you will get. Debt capital is like bank loan, so you will get fixed interest rate. In the preference share capital, you will get fixed dividend. Okay, if the company is making profit in the particular year, they will issue the dividend. But here, if you have preference share, it is a fixed dividend. If you have your equity share, that is not fixed. How much profit the company is earning, according to that, they will share and give to you. So, cost of equity capital is return required by the investor for owning a company stock. Okay. In case of debentures and preference preference shares, amount of interest or dividend is fixed. But in the case of equity share, it is uncertain. So method of calculating cost of equity share capital is two methods is there. One is Gordon model and another one is capital asset pricing model.
So can we continue this in next class, sir?
Sir, I will complete this one only, Gordon model and dividend model, since it is equity share capital.
Sir, I have some doubts.
Yeah, tell me.
I wanted to make sure that I'm getting the things right because I'm not
What's sir? Your voice is somewhat noisy, sir. I couldn't clearly hear you.
Is it audible now?
Audible, sir, but some noise is also there.
Sir, it is already over 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Can I continue tomorrow?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Better tomorrow, sir. Next class.
Okay, sorry for the.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Any doubts?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, sir.
Sir, am I audible now?
Yes.
Is it fine?
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, now fine.
Sir, cost of capital, cost of debt, and preference share and equity share we discussed, right, sir? So
Cost of capital is sir, 1 minute, sir. Cost of capital is comprised of these elements: cost of debt, cost of preference, cost of equity. Okay, cost of capital
okay.
means there is 4 component I have told you, no? Yeah. This one in this slide I have told you, no? Debt preference is it?
Yeah, actually, sir, your question is like preference share is like the company will give the agreed upon amount irrespective of whether the company is making profit or loss. Right, sir?
No, for debt capital only. Preference capital, if the company is making profit, that time fixed dividend will be there.
Okay, only when it is making the profit.
Yes. Okay. So, any doubts, sir?
No, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for patient listening, sir. So, we'll see in the next class. Thank you once again to all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Excuse me, is this class will be shared in YouTube?